Check, 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 check. When I hear me good, I have a little problem here. It's not going to the Facebook. All right, I think I fix it. Let me check. All right, I think we're good to go. Now you're me good. All right. Hold on. I can bring down this. As you probably can tell me, I use the other software, you know, with green screen and background stuff and stuff. And so, Wagwan, I'm missing we say, sure. Oh, I need to do one other thing. Then. I could just go and chill and make the people them forward and things. So I just need to do one other little something right there. So. That's I do. Just need to do one other thing and then we have a start. And in the meantime, that's how we get make Kaula, Wagwan, Joan. Yeah, no. The claims and the whole crowd. Just give me 1 second here. Egyptian. But that's I pronounce the name the way it is, you know. It's a Egyptian, it don't say Egyptian. Sequence. It says Egyptian or Egyptian, I think. Pick up yourself, you know. 1 second, people. One other thing, never do. Okay, good to go, good to go, good to go. Ready or now? Wagwan people. Bill Bradley, what happened to the reggae? Don't worry yourself, man. Everything good. So where Bill Bradley blew up your page so far? Just cool, man. Don't worry yourself, man. Everything jiggy, alright? Go and balance. Wait, I can fix this up. Jamaica and Candy, big up yourself, you know, the whole Twitch family large, but everything is everything, done. 1 second. Thank you, Rowena. All right. Thank you, Rowena. Make us stop this thing, yeah. And listen to me, Phil. I play what I want to play is my show. Don't tell me what I must play. I'm probably not used to it over here. So the worst thing I can do is come over here, come lecture me and tell me what I'm going to do. Me, I'm one big man. Right? Mr. push me out of me independent, right? Yes, I'm not juggle Phil. Don't come up, storm me piece when I come back right here now. Okay? It's my show. I'm going to play what I want to play. Don't tell me what I'm do. You're out of that. So, and I like this. I picked this. I like it. I like when mellow and just easy, you know? Love me with my song, man. Yeah, I saw Freddy. Boy, we have to give thanks, you know. I love how them I give him flowers, you know, when I'm alive, you know. Wait, I make a stop or something. Yeah, I'm sure them a big up Freddie McGregor. You don't know him have some physical limitations and all these things. I have to give thanks to the boss, you know, because them people they set it for enough how we get, you know, enough local entertainment and all these things and we can there enjoy ourselves and enough youth time. Film youth, them look for film youth, them how them a do well, you know. She know the boss, you know. And not only that, but Freddie a legend in I think. So we give thanks to Freddie McGregor and everything is everything. You know, people, it's wonderful. I'm back. And I- the exam was 2 days, Tuesday and Wednesday, and I was just studying crazy, you know, and like the day, Monday night and Tuesday night, I only had 2 hours sleep both nights, so I was exhausted. So when I reached home Wednesday night, I was just like out, you know. Even last night, out. Even this morning, I wake up. You know, when you bleach, I know one sleep build back, you know. You know, I'm more than one sleep you have to build back with it. Because this morning, I wake up and think, I say, but I wake up, so it's like, say, I feel like, you know, and I never take melatonin now, one of them something that for sleep. And when you wake up, you feel like it now wear off and you feel like it's still like heavy on you. Some wake up, but that's just from bleaching. So I give thanks. All right. Now, if I'm not anxious to know about the exam, for those of you who are asking, Anthony Potter, so big up yourself. Blessings. But those of you, let me just tell you from now, you know, about the exam. Well, first of all, they have this weird thing. Well, it makes sense, actually. The bar exam is only given twice a year, February and July. But July bar exam, the result don't come out till like the end of November. But February bar exam, the result come out April. The February bar exam, January, February, March, April, 2 months later. 2 months later. But July bar exam, August, September, October, November, 4 months later. And you may ask yourself why. Well, there's a very logical explanation for that. And it's that the great bulk of people, they take the July bar exam because February bar exam, students are still in school. So some of them with accelerated programs, they take it in February, but the great bulk of people, they take the July bar exam. So it's more, tens of thousands more to correct. And it makes sense because the people who take the July bar exam, the bulk, usually are those who just graduate in May. So them just run, go take it or whatever. And then when February bar exam come around, most people don't take it then because they're in law school, you know? So that makes sense. So I won't know until the end of November. That being said, I'm being straight up. Bram, I love you, you know. You don't know, you know, Bram. And Mr. Bram, big up yourself, you know. You always have a back, and you don't know. I just want to say blessings and thanks. Ray. You know what I go on this. Yeah. That being said, it was a 2-day exam, Tuesday and Wednesday. People, Tuesday was bad, Wednesday was good. I'm just being straight up, you know. Tuesday was bad, Wednesday was good. Hey, it was say, when just have it say like, oh, Raga naturally bright. I mean, man, I done spot, you know. Big up Miss Cherry as she made that, you know. And I start big up Miss Cherry down. But as I was explaining to you before, no, I'm not naturally gifted like that, you know. And I do know, and I tell you all the while, I do know people who are naturally gifted like that. I I I know people with photographic memory. I know people them hear something one time and them don't forget it. Yo, when I remember back in the day at Jamaica when you buy a phone card, well, I say back in the day, probably the same though. But you know, you buy a phone card and you have to put in your number. There was this girl in Jamaica. She only had to, I know the number them long. There was this girl in Jamaica. She only had to glimpse the number, you know, just glimpse it, you know. I could have 20 number, you know. She just have to just see it and she remember it. You couldn't make she look by your phone card for like a second. It was a joke. We used to test her. She used to work at the digital store at in New Kingston, the one there on Knotsford Boulevard and the local road there where my coffee shop always, you know. Coffee phrase about no man, you can't copy pan. Yo, me have drama for good with the exam. I be a something go on. Hey, man, tell us some people brave, but so good at that drama. There. So you have some people them just remember stuff. Like, that's not me. That's not me. It was never ever me. Anything you see me have we good. Me 99 out of 100 me have to work hard for it. Like work hard for it, like study hard, like apply yourself hard and all these things, right? Anything good where you see me with it, it's like it's pretty much a guarantee that I had to work hard for it. So any credential or anything to do with studying that you see that I have or what, no, it's just some me beat them, you know. I'm put in the work, you know. But what beat me on the Monday? So Mondays it's all essays. There's two type of essays. You have what they call the MPT, the multi-state practice test, and that's two exam in 3 hours, and they're supposed to be really long. That's why you're supposed to take an hour and a half, and the hour and a half you have to write enough. And then in the afternoon you have what is called the MEE, the multi-state essay exam. And while those are shorter exams, they're 6 exams. So ideally, you want to allocate a half an hour to each, but each exam is based on either one or two or three areas of the law. And so where I messed up, I mean, I'm telling you straight up. First of all, I messed up in the morning with the two big exam. And you know, it's a weakness of mine for a long time. We write too much, man. Me write, it's like me get away now. Me love writing, you know. Me write too much. So, you know, so when I go to bam now and jar up on the first question, me get in it, you know, get in it, you know, get in it, you know, when I know when I do good on something, you know, so. You mean right now, and you know, me enjoy, me I enjoy it, you know, come I say, yo, me shell out that question, me kill it, slap it up and deal with it, wicked. So I remember I say a 3 hour, you know. You know, I don't want to say, when me go so bam now, I'm done the first question and go so bam for go do the next one now. 44 minutes left. You have 3 hours for the too long egg. That those essays have to do with actual lawyering, while the MEE essays they have to do with application of the law, knowing the law and applying the law. But the MPT, it's actual lawyering, like it's task oriented, where what would you do with this case, and how would you make this memo, or would you do a persuasive memo, or a defense, or if you're putting, you're designing a defense for a case, or so you have to be looking at information from respondents, from intake. You have to be looking on cases. You have to be looking on all that, and you have to assimilate all this information and get into lawyering. And so I killed the first question. So by the second question, I never have enough time. So we just start write some sentences, like me answer it, but it's just, it wasn't, the first one was answered properly. The second one wasn't answered properly. So I just write to see me get some points. The second one, no, but in the MEE, yo, this I'm getting mashed up, man. Again, the MEE is a multi-state essay exam, right? And in the MEE, 6 of them. But as if some of you may recall, nobody graduated from law school. All right, nobody learned all the law in law school. Nobody. You can't, you only have 3 years. And the amount of law and the different areas there is, there are, you can't. So anybody out there, you say, who's a lawyer and then pass them bar exam for whichever jurisdiction I'm in, they did not learn all the law in school, but you are tested on all the law. Well, you're not tested on all the law, you have to know all the law, because you don't know what questions I'm going to ask you from which area of the law. Again, but you have to know all of it, because them can come at you from any, them not going to test you upon all of the law, but you have to be prepared to know all the law, because you don't know which area them are going to ask you upon. So there's some areas of me never do, just like everybody else. But when you go do the exam, you have to study all of the year of them. Me not telling a lie, there's some years me never study. Just never have time, man. Just never have time, So you see the year of them when I study, killed it. Mr. Washbella represent. What you roll out on them, man, wicked, and me deal with them on the proper. You see the one them, me get 3 essays from eras when I never study. And then my BS, come on. My best friend, his name is a lawyer, So Mr. Martin, you know me in academia a long time, so me know when, but he's the eternal optimist, It's like you never know, you wrote something or whatever. And I'm like, Martin, come on, I taught in the university level. I know when I do good at something, and I know when I didn't. And I'm telling you, I nailed the 3 that I knew, the 3 areas I know. I did well there. But the one them women never know, I just BS. Here's the thing with law exam. First of all, I don't like exam. If you give me something right, anyway. You see, if you said to me, Sandra is running down a hill, and behind Sandra, 3 boulders are coming down. One boulder is such and such height, another boulder is such and such height, much smaller, and then there's another one that is really mini. And in front of Sandra, there's 3 donkeys. And Sandra's running down, and she's running faster than the donkeys, and the boulders are. You see, if you give me something like that, I just made that up, obviously. But if you give me something like that, I can reason out a credible answer, right? I'll write on something and say, well, given that the bigger boulder is coming down, it's reasonable to assume that the bigger boulder is likely to reach Sandra first. And if Sandra is in the right lane in the presence of the bigger boulder, then Sandra it would make sense for Sandra to switch over into the smaller, in the lane with the smaller boulder. But the lane with the smaller boulder also has donkeys closer to Sandra. So Sandra has to accommodate for the donkeys being closer to her in the lane where the smaller boulder is. Hence, even though the lane with the smaller boulder and thing might look like the preferred lane for Sandra to be in, it might be in Sandra's best interest to shift over into the lane with the middle boulder, because the lane with the middle boulder, the donkeys are not as close to Sandra. And I'm good at stuff like that. I am amazing at stuff like that. I'll just look at it and I'll just reason out, and they'll be like, "Yo, this is really brilliant. The way the way you play it with the data and whatever, they're good like." But you know what? But with the law, it's not like that. With the law, it's either you know the law or you don't know the law. So if you had the same thing, but in that jurisdiction, there is a law that never run in the middle lane. It is the law based on the Boulder Donkey Act of 1865. Residents of this jurisdiction are never allowed to run on the middle lane on a Wednesday after 3 o'clock. And if in the fact pattern, Sandra was running at 4:30, oh, so this is after 3 o'clock. Sandra can't go into the middle lane then. But if you don't know that law, you could have reasoned it out till your food, whatever. If you don't know it, you're going to get knocked. And I just made up all of that for an example. And you see me making up all of that, it speaks to my creativity and my imagination also. That's where I am good. That is where I am good, right? I'm a creative person. My imagination is really good. I can do great things there, and I'm a reasoner. But no care all you reason. If you don't know, you don't know. So I simply didn't know the law. So I was telling Martin, so I was giving him an example. And I said, don't say nothing, because he one of the law is called secured transactions. And it's a whole big area law, whatever. And them have their own terminology, their own structure, their own conventions, their own this and that and that and that. As is the case with every area of the law. So I said, listen, I'm going to tell you now, and I'm going to tell you what I wrote. I'm going to give you a sense of what the question was, and I'm going to give you a sense of what my answer was. When you hear my answer, the answer is going to sound really good. But as you're listening the question, you would have known specifics of the law of secure transaction that right away you'd be like, oh, this is a this is a that, this is a that, but him don't know that and whatever. I'm going to explain it to him. And he responded by saying, one thing with you doing, even when you know say you're wrong and you explain how you're wrong, you're brilliant. Right? Because it was like, yes, you're on point. Because what the question was asking, it's a thing called a PMSI something. In secure the transaction, they have this thing where a loan is perfected. And yeah, and the way you perfect a loan, learn this after, of course, is once you make the loan, you have to register it with a financial statement, and that perfects the loan. And the question had something to do with a man who him sell somebody something, right? But then him secure the loan with almost like a lien on the thing where him sell, right? And at a payment plan with the man, right? And then now with a machine. And then now the man now go take out a next loan. And the loan was that lender secured that loan with the man's personal property, which but include so it's all about the machine. Then I'm gonna take out a third loan now with a bank. And the bank secured the loan with his office equipment. So me no know nothing about secure transaction. No. So I'm like, yo, the machine office equipment. So it asks now who has priority over the loan because the man default upon the loan. Who has priority over the loan and explain. And you have to explain, who if the three creditors, if the man default and the three creditors them are come now for the machine, who is entitled to the machine under the law? So of course, Mr. Man here who not do the thing, me I use common sense again. So I'm like, aha, the lender. The second one, him go secure the loan with him personal thing them. No, so him can't get the loan because the loan is but because the bank secure the loan with the office equipment, the machine is office equipment. It's that is some me act like me smart, I just write up something and thing or whatever. Remember, the first lender, the first person, the one who, the one who wait name the first one who give him the loan, who sell him the thing and secure the loan that we had there. Him never got register for him thing with the financial statement. So he did not perfect the loan. But the second lender perfected the loan. He went and registered it. And the bank perfected the loan. They went and registered it. So my whole thing was, it's all about the bank. How the bank can lead right there, so But I knew, law questions, the way they're structured, what seems to be the logical answer very often is not the logical answer if you know the law. Because the annoying thing, anybody who do law can tell you, the annoying thing about the law is you learn the law, but then you have to learn all the exceptions. You learn the law, but you have to learn where it differs in this situation and that situation. And it's really where it differs. That is where the questions are usually. Because they can't make it easy. They can't just make it logical. Well, I'm give you some easy question in the multiple choice. But the idea is to show a look a monkey wrench in the thing. So when me answer the question, me I say, yo, I know it's not this. I just don't know the law. But me just write out that in me and say the bank, man. Because the bank secure the loan. Language, office equipment. The machine is office equipment. So the bank have priority. The second lender, him can't get the thing because him go secure it with the man personal property. The office equipment is not his personal property. The office equipment come under him corporation. Give it to the bank. And it can't be the first one because the first one never even perfect the loan. The first one never registered the loan in the financial statement. So the first one out of the picture. I'm right. I'm type. So when I don't know, I explain to my brethren and him laugh and him say what him say and him say, the first one. And I'm like, for real? And him like, yeah, it's not the bank. So the whole essay, right, justifying the bank, because I'm BSing, of course. I'm gonna study the law. And them say, no. Him say when somebody sells somebody something, it's called a PMSI. It's an abbreviation for something. And him say, when you do a PMSI loan, when you do a whatever the thing is, a PMSI loan, you don't have to perfect it by registering it in a financial statement because that type of loan is automatically perfected. If you don't study the law, there's nowhere you can know that. That's the point I'm making. There's some specific things there where you have to know. So, if I don't know it, I just don't know it. So I guess I'm gonna get beat. But there was a torts question. Torts is like, personal injury, medical malpractice, wrongful death lawsuits, and all them. So killed it. Your boy killed it. I was all over it. Man, nasty up that one day. Right? And there was a constitutional law question, which I really don't like constitutional law, but I killed it. Right, because it was a constitutional law that has to do with Fourth Amendment, illegal search and the whole notion of probable cause and whatever. I studied that. And it was nasty up that one, I deal with that one, the wicked, you know. So, and then there was this other one, I'm study, I'm mash it up, but there was three women I don't know. The problem is they carry a whole heap of points. Whole heap of points, whole heap of points, you know. So, and then the second day, you know, it was multiple choice. Those are hard, but the multiple choice questions, there's 7 areas of law that are the main areas where all law school, your first year curriculum are the same. And it's based on, I don't know how they came up with this, but there's 7 areas of law that they think is just really important. So everybody have to know them. The second day, multiple choice question, they're only based on those 7 areas of the law. The extra area of them, where you can get in the essay question on the first day, them then are included in the second day. And at the extra area of them, well, most of the extra area of them we never get for study. Secure the transactions, partnership law, agency law, them something there. I never get to do them something there, conflict of laws and all them. I never get to do them something there. Right? So the second day, it was stuff that I knew, you know. The 7 main areas of law: constitutional law, torts, which is like, you know, civil suits, you know, in defective product, all kind of things and whatever, battery and assault, and them something there and whatever. Then you have property law, contract law, crim law. Yeah, there was a criminal law question, killed it because I'm a study. What that means, it means that it's unlikely that I passed, right? In fact, I pretty much know I didn't pass. But people, as I've always said to you, that is all right. And amongst lawyers and them something that them they like nobody know them something that, you know, if them not pass it one time or whatever, them hide it. I don't care, you know. Me don't care. My life has always been like that. You know, you come upon an obstacle, get over it. Do it again. Right? No for no go through that in a phone life too. Right? So if me not pass now, which I don't think I just gonna do it February, I'm not gonna pass. Well, I'm not being arrogant, but just because I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna make sure somebody do the law that we never cover, you know, and whatever. But and I've said to you before, everybody only see successful out there. And I'm not just talking about Elon Musk and Bill Gates and Warren Buffett. I'm not just talking about those people, you know. I talk about one or two, you know. All I want to watch right now. Me have a little house, a little car, so me have a degree in this and that. Only they go through phone problem too and ups and down. One of that go through it. Only go through struggles and disappointment and thing I want to push through. It's really nothing. It's nothing unique to me. I want to say it every day. Don't bad man or grudge people for where them are because you don't know where them did have to go through. Forget it. And that is true of all I want to out there who have achieved something. Me not ask you because I saw life go. Somehow no, it on the successes is probably not to do with on directly. Somehow no me soon pick them I live good. I graduate and I do well in a school and what. And them don't know what they go through for make sure so pick them reach and go through that. That's some hell on go through for make that happen. Don't it? Me not ask you, me know. I saw life go. Whatever you see people achieve out there, you know much I want to depend some work right now and the meaning and tired and exhausted and thing and it affect on the health and some people are boss out some liberty pound and disrespect on sometimes and I hold it down in the because and no one say yo Me can't go lose this. I come pick me at the pen for me. My sick mother at the pen for me. So and so at Jamaica at the pen for me. Bills have to pay and whatever. No found I do that right now. But you see the thing with successful people, more successful people, you know. You see when them go through them trials and tribulation, them just do what them have to do, you know. Them not really complain and sorry for themselves, you know. Them just do what them have to do, you know. And because them have the mentality there, and them just that get things done and go do what you have to do, the elements of successful conduct with them is so normal that to them it's not even like a big deal. It's like, what a big deal. You have to work. What a big deal. Me sick, but me still have to go in. Them don't even tell people, oh, me this and me that, and them just get up and go do it. That's why I see sometimes when some people steer so, and them all there with somebody who not have the same attitude there, them pony could have good looking more, them body could have good looking more, them could have good looking. After a while, when you sister, you have the attitude there, you're not, and the person who are juggling with them have the attitude there. Hey, you don't even want to deal with them, you know. So that's why them thing for me, I never stress about them. So me, you know, me stress when me I study and all them thing there, but is welcome stress. Is you know, I manage my thing, and there's a lot when me did I go through when me did I stress and me did I adapt, and I couldn't follow them schedule. It was just too grueling for me. Right? This 8 to 11 hours a day, just this constant, hardcore, dense material studying. I had to be like, what that? I can have myself so. I mean, I have to set my own little study pattern, which was still grueling on them something there. But again, if I'm not pass, what's the big deal? You're gonna do it again. Learn from your mistakes, though. Don't never keep doing the same thing and failing at the same thing, but you're doing it exactly the same way. You can fail and fail and fail again, you know. Sometimes that's a part of the game. But each time you fail, it must be that you did try something different and that never worked. So you go back again. Something to worry about, that's something there. All right. That being said, I want to remind you that when you graduate from law school, you're a lawyer. The bar exam is just a license. You know, it's just a license for you to actually practice law. And it's really about practicing law by yourself. Again, once you graduate from law school successfully, you're a lawyer. But to pass the bar is part of the process of being accepted to the bar in whichever jurisdiction it is that you want to work, which will make you an attorney at law. So it's really about licensing. But as a lawyer, particularly in the United States and Canada and whatever, you have a whole bunch of opportunities nonetheless. You can actually go to a law firm and work as a lawyer because the way the law is, as long as you're working with a partner and there are other people there who are members of the bar, even if you're not a member of the bar yet, you can still go in and work. Right? Now, I'm telling you straight, say my law school is a pretty good law school, and they're just heavily connected, you know, in the New York City area, you know. Fordham University School of Law. The top law school, according to them, in New York City is Columbia, and then NYU, and according to them, it's then Fordham, and then Brooklyn Law, and then you have Cooney, and then you have all the City University of New York. You have all these. You have Hofstra University, Hofstra Law. You have St. John's University. They have, you know, so they're, you know, them ranking. But my law school is Fordham University School of Law. In them really good. You know, they don't have that international thing with Columbia and NYU have, but them have New York City lock. And their alumni, they're just amazing. So getting a job out of Fordham is a good job. A high paying job is pretty good, right? And you don't have to pass the bar yet. You know, you can just get a job as a lawyer at certain firms and so forth. So them have a thing named OCI, on campus interview, and all these other things that you get connected with these people and whatever and so forth. And yeah, I got offers, you know, yeah, in the range of 220 to 260, 220,000 to 260,000 a year. And a lot of my fellow students, they took those jobs and whatever. But people, me tell you, no. Me not a problem I do what me have to do, you know, but them have a saying, don't kill off yourself to make money. And then you have to spend back all of the money so that you not kill off yourself. I'm saying that make no sense, no. Right. And I have friends, you know, colleagues who are investment bankers and lawyers, and I would never live the life they live. Never, never, never. They work incredible hours. They work like them never stop work. But in general, on average, them work like from 5, 6, 7 in the morning till like 10, 11, 12 at night. Like 6 days a week. Mm-mm. It's very, and them get like, out of that, them will get like a 2 week vacation. And it's a very American thing. People are familiar with it. They know of this thing, you know? And their work is their life. No, me no mind my work being my life is something I love and whatever. Because I work really hard. There are times when I work hard on things I love. And you know much time I work hard on things I love and I'll day light out the next day I never know. I swear to no. Whole time that happened to me, you just in at the work and you love it time. And you work all night and day light out and you don't even know that thing they reach. You see me? But not that type of work there. You know, because, you know, so I am not about that. You know, so them even call me up, you know. Them say we need to talk to you. And I say, so and so media and offer, and so and so media and offer. And I just draw a card upon them and think I don't want them feel no way, you know. I just say, no, you know, so me I go through some things and some. Because I don't want to tell them, say, I mean, I want to do it, you know, because I'm look on it like, yo, you're not serious. But, yo, me a big old man in I thing right you know. You talk about them 20-year-old picnic there, who, whatever. Yeah, at that stage, I feel them life, them there. Me not gonna work no 70, 80 hours a week right you know. I cannot manage it. Not care how much money you give me. Don't care how much money you give me. I cannot manage it. I'm not gonna do it. You understand? But me I tell you, it's a high pressure environment, you know. High pressure thing. And then them health and them end up take so much drugs just to keep up on them. I serious thing, me I tell you, them people, and let me tell you something, man. You said, enough of them people who sit on Wall Street or this, so them a big liar, whatever, and this and that. Me can't tell you how quick enough of them burn out. And if you ever know them private life, them relationship, them mash up, them now no good relationship with them never see them picnic. They're expensive boarding school, you know, but them just, you know, not me, not me, not me. No, you have to balance your thing. You can't work hard, you know, and work smart, you know. But don't make money make your quality of life is just such that you're under constant stress. It's really a toxic situation where you kill off yourself for the money. And me I tell you, you see, most of them people, most of my colleagues, them who have make them kind of money there. Listen to me, I tell you something. I'm not saying it for emphasis. I'm saying it because it's an objective fact. 99% of my friends and colleagues who are make them kind of money there, 99% of them, they're under psychological or psychiatric care. In a for them world, the term they use is a shrink. But in their world, going to a shrink is part of them life. Like, because them have all these issues where them have to deal with from that type of commitment to where them are. Me can't manage that. Me work hard, but me need look balance and thing. Like, me want come to my lad, man, do all my local show and laugh and chat to them and thing and whatever. And you listen to me. It's not by accident, me there and and I got through despite from it's the application of certain rules of living, that you take things in moderation, you balance things, don't get too greedy, never be lazy, don't be lazy. I don't like lazy and thing and whatever, but so there was some tension there with the school, like it's people want to make them not me. All right. All of that said, I do have some attractive options for me right now. So if the result in November is not what I would have preferred it to be, not a big deal for me. I know I just do it back in February, and I know I'll pass it in February. And again, that's just an objective confidence because I know what I didn't do, you know, for this exam, and I know what I would need to do, and that's what it's about, people. And would people say? Of course, people are gonna say this and that. I pay them the mind. Kind of know the world run already. You don't care why you do. There's going to be people out there who are criticizing you and pull you down. And I don't care why you do. There's going to be another set of people out there who are just positive, encouraging, happy for you and whatever. Identify the one them who negative and toxic, avoid them nastiness, and just juggle with the one them who positive and thing. There's nothing wrong if you buck your foot and you drop. And when you drop, you may have a ball. And you may have to get one plaster. Oh, we say plaster in Jamaica. We don't say band-aid. We say plaster. You may have to get one plaster and put on one little scratch and thing. And you may have one little pain in your back or foot or something. And you may have to sit on a little bit because the pain just a clot up your nastiness. And you may have to ball out. But then you get up back. You get up back. And you push through. And you may have to push through little pain and all them things and whatever. And then you keep going. Again, nobody who you say successful, it doesn't matter what the degree of success is. When we're not talking about successful because you're a billionaire, we're talking about successful because you can pay your bills. We're talking about successful because you're clean when you're there on road. We're talking about successful because you provide for your family. Talk about successful, you may have a nice little car, a nice little house and thing or whatever. You may can help someone so, but it doesn't matter what the level of success is. Just look for your life, look for your mother life or your father life and thing. Look for your life. No found to go through it and thing. Right? And the key thing when all I want who go through some sort of obstacle or setback or disappointment or betrayal and thing is that when you keep going, you kept going on to learn from a mistake. Sometimes people have all these expectations of Uno, don't it? And them don't know what I go through. Sometimes people want to do all kind of something and this and that, and them don't know what I go through. Sometimes people soon achieve certain things, and one of the things that and it easier foreign and easier up than a care why you must can send back a little thing or whatever, this and that and thing or whatever, and but them don't know what I go through. Or what I already got through for get what I get, right? So failure and disappointment are part of the game. I tell you, no, I don't like Elon Musk. But remember one time them do a big something with a rocket, them will go up and thing or whatever. And him have this, because usually when the rocket them go up, them discard the thing them and then them have no use, because them just want to get in a space and come up with this engineering thing where the rocket them drop off the thing and the rocket them come back down. And them can reuse them, like the booster part of the rocket, you know? And there was this big thing when him did I do it initially and thing or whatever. And when the rocket them a come back down, them blew up. The rocket them blew up. And Elon Musk did a clap. And him team a clap. And I said, no man, this is great. It blew up, you know. The rocket them blew up, you know. Would I want them land, you know. The booster part, right? So again, you know, when rocket go up, to go against gravity. So you have to have the power there and things. So you have the power at the bottom part and then push, go up. And when I want to use up it power and it drop off, this is the old school thing, you know. Then the next part, power again and push, go up. And when that part they drop off, push, then the next part go push. Until when they reach space now, the top part, them don't need to push because them in a space now. So it's a matter of just, you know, whatever. So again, you know, Elon must come up with this thing now where the bottom part, it push go all the way go up, and then that part come back down, you know, travel back down, and them design it, you know. But if you travel back down and land on one specific spot, you know, where them want, you know. Remember, you know, them always have to do it to make the parts and drop off in IC, and then billions of dollars that waste this. So him now, him figure out how to do it. But the first time him do it, the thing explode. It come back down, you know, but just before it land, it explode. And them a clap. That right there is a metaphor. Because when I says, what? You know, so the thing come back and thing and whatever, man, we achieve something there, so, you know, yeah, it explode and thing, but we feel good, you know, because it come right back down, you know, and it explode and thing and whatever, so we have to work now and to fix it up so that, you know, it land the next time and whatever, and that is the attitude you have to have in a life, right? Disappointment a part of the game. Sometimes you have to embrace the disappointment, embrace the failure, embrace, you know, the fact that you never get through that time here and just say, all right, when we learn from this, what worked and what never worked. That's it. But all I'm saying is, your mother been a do that, your father been a do that, your relative them been a do that. Why you think, or you think them able to provide for you? Uno self been a do it. And I saw only able to do this and that for myself and whatever. So I'm not stress about them something there. I mean, I want to stress about it for me either. All right? Raga good. And just again, we have some really attractive proposals that have come my way. And when I run in, you know, because even with those opportunities, when I call a name, I say nothing, whatever, I identify the parties, but you know that's something where your people I say, if you don't know your value, somebody will define your value for you. Yeah. It's not even personal, you know. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, now some people if you allow them, if for them thing is, if you ever allow me to walk over you, me walk over you. It's not even like them hate you or nothing or whatever. It's just like people engage in competition out there. And some people they're not guided by ethical principles and say, you know, someone to do that to somebody and whatever. For them thing is like, yo, if you're gonna make me get her with that, you know, then blame you. I'm not gonna admit I saw them steer, you know. Or, you know. So you have to be careful when you make certain decisions that are long term and don't run in and don't rush, you know, and exercise the necessary patience when you can. So just know, say your boy is good, right? We have options on the table right now to get busy very soon, which I will, and I will announce those accordingly. The other thing to me, as much as I can, I'm trying to retain some independence, So the good thing for me is I don't have to work for somebody, I have options to work with entities as opposed to working for entities, because I've managed to amass different types of capital, and capital not necessarily just financial, but for example, I have significant sociocultural capital in the Jamaican diaspora. Ragashanti brand is known. And it is for me now to know that the Ragashanti brand is known and to, without saying much, be clear about my qualifications as an anthropologist, a social scientist, coupled with what I have now as a lawyer, my credentials there, coupled with the fact that I am a known brand in the Jamaican community, the biggest Jamaican community of which exists in the New York metropolitan area, and that there are entities who want to access that community in some ways, and that renders me strategically positioned and uniquely qualified for certain endeavors, for certain enterprises within that realm. So your boy understands that. And your boy knows the value of that. So your boy's making sure him not running or something because somebody come and you think say whatever, yeah, and thinks I'm frightened for them. I'm not frightened. We're not frightened. We're not frightened. So we are negotiate. We are negotiate because we have someone we can negotiate with. So I make sure I'm in a position where somebody have all of the leverage and me not have nothing to bring to the table what them need. But I'm making sure I put myself in a position where, yeah, me I gonna make certain demands in terms of compensation or whatever. But me know say you can benefit tremendously from what me bring to the table because of what you do in particular. So me have to understand that. So you don't want to be too greedy and ask for too much. But you don't want to undervalue yourself and ask for too little either. And these entities, they know the game too. So they know that, well, if you know your value, you're going to negotiate. So we're negotiating now, which is good. Life is good, people. Life is good. Life is good. So again, I'm glad to be back. I am so glad to be back and think and kind of normal again and my balance up here now. And I'm just so looking forward to the party, people, September 6th. Oh, by the way, as I'm telling them, I have another exam. The Universal Bar exam is an exam where 40 states administer. So that's bar exam. So once you pass that with a score good enough, you can weave into uh, in any one of the other 40 states. But each one of those states, them have them own little state specific thing where you have to do. Some more than some, which is different from the bar exam. So the idea is that once you pass a bar exam in any one of those 40 states, you can wave into any of the other 40 states. There are 10 states who don't participate in it. It's called a UBE. But each state have them own little separate little thing where you have to do. New York is no exception. So New York have what is called the New York LC, the New York Law course, which you do online. And then after that, it makes you qualified to do the NYLE, the New York Law exam. But I don't want to be arrogant or sound cocky or whatever, but That's easy. Compared to the bar, it's nothing, you know. So I have that on September 14th. Nothing to worry about there. So I'm going to do that. And then the party on September 16th. And then another requirement from New York State is you have to do 50 hours of pro bono work, you know, like free work to help something or whatever and have it on record. So I'm going to do that also. And then there is something else I'm doing where I'm not telling you yet, because laugh, learn, and grow. I learn. Um, Recently, I had people who made it rate and trust and share things with them, and then they weaponize it and threw it back on me because I saw them steal. So I learned from that. Small up my circle, Lego some people. And importantly, when me I do certain things now, I'm not tell nobody. No, I'm not tell nobody. Right? So there is something me I do, and it's so exciting and it's so fun and you know it's great. And I'm enjoying it. And again, it's about winning. So when me done, me will tell her again. You know, me telling her, say, boom, yeah, Mr. Rashbell will step out with something. So we're good over here. I want to thank all you who you were just so supportive and just so, you know, some people check in, you know, boom, send a text, yo, Raga, we don't know what going on, you know, we just give some encouragement, you know, a whole bunch of, you know, Juanita, Liquid, and Tarsha, a whole bunch of, you know, it was just, you know, just a nice little text or whatever, timely, and I was just like, thank. Listen, man, big up on yourself, man, you know, big up on yourself, and then positive energy there. Me want to surround myself with and thing and whatever, and I'm just very thankful, very grateful for that type of support there where you know want to give and just the kind words and encouragement and thing, you know. And I just want to say big respect to the item for that and thing and thing. And we're back on the block, and it's all about putting out some content now and all these things. And the party September 16th, people. Laugh and dance. I don't know why I'm gonna give it one different name. Should I just keep the name I have with my party and I keep around them time for my birthday and a ragabash? But it's all good. But laugh and dance September 16th, Amazura Queens, right? Tickets are available already out there. Sell. For those of you in the New York area, tickets there, People's Choice Furniture up in the Bronx. If you're in Mount Vernon, tickets are at Just Jerk Restaurant in Mount Vernon, Just Jerk Restaurant. In the Bronx, People's Choice Furniture up a deal. In Queens, tickets are at VP Records on Jamaica Avenue and also Genesis Restaurant on Hillside Avenue, again in Queens. People's VP Records on Jamaica Avenue, right? And also at Genesis Restaurant on Hillside Avenue in Queens. Tickets are also at Yard Style Restaurant. That's at 105 on Flatlands in Brooklyn. That's in the Queens area. I'm going to try to get a couple more spots over Brooklyn. All right. So again, Yard and Style Restaurant up at 105 on Flatlands in Brooklyn. Um, the L train goes up that side. The L train go there. You just walk a couple blocks up from the train station, and the restaurant is right there on Flatlands Avenue. Uh, so tickets are out. And of course, you can get tickets online at eventbrite.com. Eventbrite.com. Just put in Laugh and Dance, you know, New York, and then Laugh and Dance, and then you can buy a ticket and thing. Right? Tickets are available out there. $100 for the VIP, and it's still $40. So we are keeping the price at you know the early bird price. I keeping it right there for as long as I can. So so it's $40 for the regular tickets, still the early bird price, and $100 for the VIP. You do have some VVIP, very small amount. It's on the stage area and things like that, and those people will get a triple entree meal of their choice, and they get a full bottle of their choice, per ticket. So if you want Hennessy, or you want Moscato, or you want what poppy vodka name again, whatever, that comes with that price, which is different from the VIP. Hors d'oeuvres will be served for the VIP, and some drinks and thing, but it's not bottle and thing like that and whatever. And then you have the regular entry and thing. But the VVIP, that's 250. They get a lot more over there. Cecile, big up yourself, Cecile Bram, big up yourself, man, big up yourself. Congratulations on your transition. You're baptized and thing a long time. All she people should work hard, man. Me I tell you, big up on the Jamaican out there, work hard, man. And thing me have a blessing up, man. It's like you have some people that they don't like Jamaicans, right? A lot of Caribbean people don't like Jamaicans, because them say Jamaicans too enough. And them say Jamaicans love going like the Caribbean is Jamaica, And it's usually referred to English speaking Caribbean people. So over the years of being here, I make a lot of these people they just don't like Jamaicans, for different reasons. But with all due respect, I mean, I diss nobody else or anything, but part of the thing with them, like Jamaicans, Jamaican work really, really, really hard, There's a famous comedy show. It was called In Living Color from the Wayans brothers, and it was like amazingly successful in the 90s. And what they do is they play on stereotypes and caricatures of people and groups. So whatever stereotype or caricatures out there, they will make these like comedy spoofs on them and things. And so they had all these characters. So they, like people who sit on at them window and gossip. The sister, she had this character like Miss Benita, I wish she was her name. They had this character that they did with Shabaranks, Mr. Loverman and thing or whatever. And they had this thing where they do with Jamaicans, and they were and the joke was Jamaicans having multiple jobs. And whenever a skit did well, they will keep bringing it back. Whenever a character did well, sometimes they'll keep bringing it back. And they kept bringing back, the skits with the Jamaican, and they were like, oh, the father, oh, I have 18 jobs, and thing, and the mother, she have 20 jobs, and the baby come and him say, oh, the baby one, and him say, oh yes, him have 12 jobs, and it was this constant joke. But again, it was a spoof, it was comedy, and stuff, but it was based on stereotypes and caricatures that had some truth to it, but they were just exaggerated, right? Because some people say, oh, black people like fried chicken. Yeah, black people like fried chicken, but they will weaponize it, for in the negative racist world. They'll weaponize it in certain way. But then the people who joke about it. So there is truth to it. And I think that was just telling, that like Jamaicans are just known for work, Jamaicans will work, do 2 jobs, 3 jobs, 4 jobs. So clearly you don't have people doing 18 and 25 jobs and 30 jobs. But the idea is that Jamaicans are known for working really hard. And Jamaicans are just known for not being shy about doing multiple jobs. You give them the opportunity and them are going to take it and make something nice. That is who we are. That is who you are. And you should be proud of that. All right. All right. So I feel good in idea and thing. And I just want them just start buy up the tickets them for September 16. Big celebration party and all them something. Them want to come out, come support my party. Buy on the tickets and thing. We want a nice set of people and a nice look of vibes. We talk to Tony Mataran. Him know my party, them run Mataran work on my party, them already. And so forth and thing. Ready up DJ Chris Cross, ready Glamour Wayne, veteran in the thing. And all I want to know a link about a link for Glamour Wayne and all them something because I don't want to rape him off. Try contact him on himself and all these things. You know, Glamour Wayne a hot boy and a long time woman love of Glamour Wayne. I want to do the something them to him, you know. And thing. DJ Chris Cross and thing and Jimmy Q and the whole works and thing and whatever. All right. Missy Brown Brown says she get PR ticket already. Looking forward to seeing you there, darling. But no, say Shen she buy PR 2 VIP ticket them already, lock and seal. And Tasha buy PR ticket them already. Be a something the party they're gonna go on with a bag of things, you know. Yeah, we have a little surprise soon too. And it's gonna nice. So make sure it's on the phone. All right. Phone line, I know, make up put out this banner. All right. Okay, the number, I don't know, just keep it simple today and whatever, you know, 646-880-9161, or make sure so the WhatsApp. Whoa, what's going on here? What up? You know, say something. Yeah, that number, the woman, make a. All right, hold on, let me see something. This thing here. No, another phone here. I don't want it. All right, okay. All right, what my WhatsApp. That menu settings. Linked devices. Link a device. Hold on, okay. All right. What happened? Why this thing I reboot everything? Okay, we're good to go, you know. All right, we're good to go. The WhatsApp number ready and live. Yeah. Okay, so what happened? Come on, cut it out. Oh. Sort out this thing. Okay. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161 are the number that, or WhatsApp is 929-400-1249. Well, nothing wrong with the phone there. 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. Phone line open. And all right, let me see if I can find a look crazy. Hold on. All right. Greetings. Greetings. Yeah, Wagwan. Thank you. Yeah, no, me not. No, man, me not stress about it, man. Me just explain to people because I better me explain on this show because rather than have to explain to each person who call me, you know? Yeah. Wait. Hold on, what I say that again? Hold on, want to go what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, so nobody no loyal anymore. Explain that a little bit more. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? Well, yeah, that a go on for true, that a go on. And the woman them get you with enough of the wickedness up here, because you have to watch, you have to watch certain soap on TV, and I said, boy, are them wickedness that woman are go on with, so I wouldn't really hear about them something there, you know. Oh, but it sound to me, if you don't mind me I ask, it sound to me like you go through a little thing with woman where boy I teach you a lesson, don't it? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Mm. Well, the woman where they beat out your class, she link and say she want. Oh, hold on. Wait, the 1 second. No. Okay, no, hold on. Me just go over them. Say them not hear you. Wait, hold. No. No, the caller them. No, the listener them say them not hear you. No, hold on. I'm saying, I know you're hearing me. I'm saying the listeners are saying they're not hearing you. The pe No, hold on. No. Stay where you're there. Stay where you're there. Eh? Uh-huh. No. I know that wouldn't have anything to do with you. It would have something to do with me, because what I think is happening here. Hold on, don't move a muscle there. Stay away there. Let me see something. All right. What you say birthday party? But hold on, no, man. Hold on. Don't move in, man. I need you to stay there because you're going to help me fix this thing here. All right? No, no, man. You just give me. No, man. Hold on. No, man, just give me a second. Let me just make sure. Sometimes you have too much sitting in it. All right, let me see. Well, on the talk again. Say, Ray. Check. Yeah, but well, no, man, something it nah. Yeah, man, I'm your business, my sister. Yeah. All right. All right, hold on. Somebody else call. And again, appreciate your patience. Say me I use a different software, the other software, right? All right, somebody else call. Somebody just call and let me see if I can start out or something. All right, caller. Yeah, man, just stay online. Me I go try something. I am hearing you and you're hearing me, but they are not hearing you, right? So just stay online, right? Just all right then. And then let me see if what state you're calling from? What state are you? Well, I'm assuming you're calling from a state. Now, what state you're calling from? Eh? Georgia. All right, Georgia. But left to right, revelator. You're a first time caller? I lie. New, brand new. Brand new in I think. Like instrument, revelator, input, output. So I don't know why. Uh, check. Oh, see, I get the delayed broadcast there over there now. All right, let me see something here now. Say, awele. Uh, but there's and people I know you can't hear. That's why I'm trying to fix it right here. This communications playback. I'm going to try that. All right, let me see playback left to right. All right, let me see for that. So, Carla, where you say? Jamaica, yeah, Georgia, yeah, call from. Uh, you're the on the people them job. But in the meantime, wagwan, where you want to talk to me about? Because if anything, we can. Mm-hmm. Right? Okay. Oh, okay. Right. Right. 1 second. No, I click a button called test, and but I test it, and you hear that sound that come out, and you hear that a while ago, don't it? But them still not hear you, you know. Oh, which guy on the front? What do you mean? No, there's nobody else there. No, you're just hearing a delayed broadcast, you know. But what says live? Oh, hold on, man. Because the channel where you supposed to come through, but no man, me click it. And then play one music. Them one look at music where them play with it. And me click it and the music come through. But other channel that you suppose I saw them some stay, you know. No, I went name that because I would not beat up the woman them and thing, but you know, you have woman and man some of the time them look fancy and all these things and them not come true when them for come true, don't. Mhm. Yeah, well that's true, but me just test it. It's a click test. I'm a click the see Missy Bram I say, she hears something or whatever, and me hear the sound. So I don't know how them not hear it. Lord Jesus and thing. And it a fix today, by the hook. It a fix to them. My God. All right. All right. No say a word here. Hold on. All right. Good, 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 good. Uh, pa, 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 pa. Them still not here. All right. Me gonna make it hang up and me gonna do something, yeah? All right, now cool. Yeah, 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 me, yeah. Because me I forgot figure it. Yeah. Okay. Da, 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 da. Check, 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 check. Check, right. All right, people. I forgot. All right, people, here we are going to. Here we are going to. All right. I know not hear me, but I'm on a need for hear. All right, I'm going to turn off this first. All right, so I know not hear me, but on a need for hear the call of them. So this is what we're going to do, right? I am going to lock off this mic here, where on already I hear, which is my mic. I'm going to call myself, right? When I call myself, each time I call myself, I'm going to say something. I'm going to bring down the phone, and I'm going to tell me if you don't hear me. If you don't hear me, then I'm going to just bring it up back, make another switch, and then bring back down the phone, and then I'm going to tell me. And each time I'm going to do it, you're going to tell me if you don't hear me. Work with me here, so yeah? Right? Just work with me. Take time with me. Because the other software may I use because it has certain advantages with some things I'm going to do later on. And it's a runner test. I run the test on a year. Hey, when we run the test, yeah, on a year, the crazy song with the test, no. You have one silly song. And the song player, say it, tell me, say it at work. It's a testing your speaker signal. Here it's a testing your speaker signal. Sounds like they're working. Have a great show. So I must. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right then. So all right. Oh, I wanna never hear that. Hmm, that's not good. So I wanna never hear that. All right. So what am I gonna do? So again, una I'm gonna hear. Hi, Bromel. Bromel. Yeah, man. All right then. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So, all right, people know. So, okay. No, okay. All right. All right. So we could do this now, and then la la li la 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 again, Bramel. Okay. Let me see. Um, on a year hour? Yes or no? Check, check, check. No, me just wait for see what them say before me try the other one. Yeah, yeah. Them soon post, man. Because them get it delayed, with that one, All right. Okay, so them say them not hear Them not hearing. All right, so I'm gonna try it. No man, no man. Yeah, it's like, yes, I'm gonna try the other one. All right, appreciate it, you know. Just fix this and done. Um, get back to the red regulator 1, 2, 4. Try this virtual output. Uh, so check again, Roman. Check again. Check. All right. Uh, all right. I think somebody say yeah. Hold on, let me see. Nakita say yeah. Oh, them I hear you know. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Some some people say hearing, some people are saying no. It's a caller me attacking the people, not me. Are you hearing the caller? Oh, all right. Them said them. No. I'm confused. A couple people. No, it's a woman. Oh, them said them hear you. Yeah. Talk again. Talk again. I'm getting okay. All right. All right. Oh man. All right, them not here, you know. It was a little bit confusing there because some people did say, yeah, them I hear you. But no, the consensus is they're not hearing it. All right, I'm gonna try another thing. All right, yeah? All right. Go back over here. So back left to right, far left. Okay. All right, try again. Okay, them nah. Them nah. This is, okay, them not hear you. The channel. Nobody's hearing, so it has to be somebody. It has to be something on this side that is causing. No. Um, sweet cheeks. Sweet cheeks. It's not. I don't. Sweet cheeks. Don't post anything whether or not you're hearing me. You know, everybody's already hearing me, right? We just we want. I am hearing the caller. The caller is hearing me, and we just want you to hear the caller. So if you hear me ask, it's about the caller. All right. If you're hearing the caller. So don't respond and say you're hearing me. You know, hearing me is not the problem no. It's the caller. And I just saw them still a machine. It's like because I'm looking at it right here and and sometimes these things just do that, you know. It's just uh, no, well I'm gonna do something. Wait to talk again with me. No. What that? No, okay, I know me. I got it. Yeah, just keep doing it.
Testing, testing. One, two, three.
All right. You see, what happens is that them are going to hear you now, but the reason why them are going to hear is because me I make it come out through the speaker, which it shouldn't be. But me I going to just work with that for now. All right. So, I would prefer, because check. I think my voice are going to come through the speaker too. I don't want that feedback there, but me I going to just keep it low so at least them can hear the call and them through the speaker, right? All right. Go on again. Go on again.
Testing, testing. One, two, three. Testing, 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 testing. One, two, three. Anything?
Yeah, yeah, because yeah, okay. All right then.
All right.
Me go try work with that and thing. Okay, cool. Okay.
All right. No problem. Okay.
Well, on the people, me just turn on the other speaker. So me just work with it that way for now until we fix this later. Well, on there. Check. That's the thing, my voice I go come through it too, but all right. For those of you who understand these things, there's something going on with the routing in the software where it's not. It's a separate software. The reason why I'm not hear my voice is because I'm speaking directly. Wait, I said this now. Me I talk directly to them, but the caller come through a software, and which is separate from the software where I broadcast. So me now go through the software where the caller come through, obviously. So not a problem I hear me. So there is something with the syncing with the broadcast software and the phone app basically. And it's fixable. It's just a little frustrating if you try to fix it during a show. So what me do now is basically, because when I had a problem with the voice, with the software come out through the speaker. It just not the broadcast software just not pick it up. So basically me I send the voice through the speaker. I just turn on the speaker them, which I shouldn't have to do. But I turn on the speaker them for a hear the call them. Them thing I kind of broke vibes and thing, but I could see we can work with this for now. And if not, we no big deal. We just take a break and then we fix that and we see where we go from there. All right. All right, somebody give me a call. Let me see. Give me a call. Let me see. Oh Lord, I can't turn this thing if only hear it. I may have a look. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and do the thing. I have a video file. I wanna bring in. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, am I through to Ragashanti?
Yeah, man, you talk to Ragashanti. What go on?
I am all right, thank you. I'm trying to keep strong. Thank you so much. And you?
You don't sound strong. What go on? What's happening?
Right. I'm just calling, trying to appeal to you for your support, please. So just a little backstory. My family member, she had her baby on the 16th of this month, right?
Yeah.
Pregnancy went well, everything, you know. She's in Jamaica, by the way, sorry. Had the baby, and unfortunately, she was diagnosed with. Let me get the condition of the baby 1 second. Hypoplastic left heart syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So currently, the baby is 12 days old, and this type of surgery it needs to be done within 2 weeks of life. So I am appealing to you today. If you can please share a GoFundMe link that we have been circulating throughout social media just so that she can get the financial support that she needs because in Jamaica, unfortunately, they don't provide that sort of surgery. So the baby will be have to airlift to, US or UK if possible. But wow, the cost that we have been getting is just very high. So we're just trying to see, anywhere we can try to, raise some awareness for baby harmony. I believe there is she's done an interview with the Gleaner today. So yeah, I'm just trying to seek a bit of support, please.
So where is the place where she would be doing this surgery?
Surgery?
Yeah.
Right. So currently we reach out to Boston Children's Hospital in US. We also reach out to trying to get the name of that hospital. Sorry.
Yeah. What's the name of the hospital in Boston?
Boston Children's Hospital.
What? So what? When it's a reach out, what happened there? What happened? What did you do?
So we reach out to them in regards to Jamaica cardiology team has to do a referral. So that has been done. They created a financial package, and one of which comes up to $344,000, and this has to be paid immediately before they can render any service to the baby. So that is something that we're trying to, overcome or gathering the financial assistance to be able to, be able to get the care that she needs. Because in Jamaica at the moment, she's at Cornwall Regional Hospital, and she's just getting basic care because they're not specialized in, the situation that the baby is currently having. So we're just time is of the essence, really. So I'm just reaching out to anyone. I've message on your live on Facebook, but I don't think you seen it, so I figured to just call, but luckily I get through to you.
Yes, and where are you calling from? Where are you calling from?
I'm currently in the UK, but mom and dad is in Jamaica.
Oh, the mom and dad for the child is in Jamaica.
Yes.
So and you said the child is what, 12 days old right now?
12 days old.
And you said this thing has to be done in 2 weeks?
2 weeks of birth, so we only have 48 hours left now.
And what is the name of the disease or the ailment that the child has?
Let me go back on that 1 second. Hypoplastic left heart syndrome.
Hypoplastic left heart syndrome.
Yes.
And and this 2 weeks from birth, where that this has to be done. Like, if you don't mind me asking, what are the consequences if it's not done?
I don't want to say it, but unfortunately, she will pass.
Hypoplastic left heart syndrome.
Yes.
Wow.
So it's a congenital heart defect
Yeah,
that she was born with, and during the ultrasound appointments, they did not pick up anything. It's just a lot, really.
okay. And the mom and dad, the mom is your relative, right?
I'm a husband relative, so he's actually
Oh,
my
your
in-law
your
in
husband
Jamaica.
relative. Okay. And she's
Yes,
what to your husband?
niece.
Niece, husband niece. Okay, so
Yes.
and them obviously them no obviously not have them breed at 300,000 US thing. Them not have them money there at all, obviously, right?
No. So trying to raise awareness by asking anyone to share the GoFundMe link.
Okay. And
And
what is the name of the GoFundMe link?
um, do you want me to message it to you on Facebook?
Um
But it's a long link, really.
oh, it's not you don't have like a name that them can just go to GoFundMe and see.
It's called Help Save Baby Harmony's Life.
Okay, that is easier for people since the hearing,
Oh,
you know, right? And what you call help save baby harmony's life, right?
yes,
Okay, help save baby harmony's life. But you can post it on
yes.
Facebook too, yeah?
I have done that. I have. I
Okay,
have.
all right then. Okay. And
So
boy,
you
it sound rough and thing. And we know it go when these things come up and they don't have the resources in Jamaica to address them, and then the prohibitive costs of traveling to get to secure
yeah,
these type of treatments and thing, and and unfortunately, you know, for obvious reason, not having the money, the people them who do have the money, them can get something done about it, and then the people them who have the money, they get something done about it, and it is just usually in this case. Put it this way: there's so many kids, who would not have suffered the way they have suffered if the parents would have the money, when it happened and things and so forth.
right,
So
right.
it's a help save baby harmony's life, right?
Yes,
Help.
that's the
So
point.
that's what it is. A GoFundMe, people. Help save baby harmony's life. Help
Yes,
save baby harmony's life, right? So if you want to go over to
yes,
GoFundMe.com, I want to just search for that. Help save baby harmony's life. The caller says,
yes,
relatives in Jamaica, they have a child. It's a female, Harmony, of course, and have a little
yes,
girl, and the girl is 12 days old, but she have a congenital heart defect that needs to be surgery with urgency, and they're asking for any type of help that any of you could afford in order to you know get the cost to come over, to take care of the cost, not only to have the child come over to, I would think the United States would be better given that it's closer, but
yes,
also have the appropriate treatment administered to the child, clearly with an effort to save the baby's life. Okay. Help
yes,
save baby Harmony's life at GoFundMe.com. Help save baby Harmony's life at GoFundMe.com. Listen, I wish you all the best. And thing and boy, it's an unfortunate situation on a finding yourself in. But big up to you, all the way over there in England, and you're trying to help your relative down there in Jamaica and thing. So commendations for that also. I just wish you all the best,
yes.
okay?
That is it.
All right.
Okay, thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, man. Blessings, man. Cool.
All right, thank you. Bye.
And it's a rough situation, them in right this, But again, over at GoFundMe.com, help save baby Harmony's life. Help save baby Harmony's life. and they're trying to save the life of a little baby girl in Jamaica who, as you hear the caller said just now, has a congenital heart defect, that according to the caller can be remedied, with the appropriate surgery. But apparently it's a surgery that cannot be done in Jamaica. They don't have the means or certain resources to do it. And in order to get it done, they would have to um, fly baby Harmony, to the US in some way and have it done where people are qualified to do something like that. A lot of people go through them type of something, and so it go, you have your money, you can't take care of this, but if you don't have the money, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? It's just rough and things. So again, over to GoFundMe.com, help save baby Harmony's life. And it's a situation where even a dollar will help, right? So I'm going to put a little much over there after this. So I want to see what I can do, all right? Okay. The number is 646. Again, I know I'm redundant, but my broadcast software is not aligning with my phone software as well as it should. But the broadcast software by itself is working. You're seeing me, you're hearing me. And when I output the sound to the speaker, you do hear the caller from the speaker, but you shouldn't be hearing it from the speaker. It should just transfer in at the computer over so it for work without me have to turn on the speaker. But we are work with it right as I know. And things in. All right. Man, I want to look at video I want to know. Watch, all right. Remember I telling her that I'm working on getting a sponsor for the show. And the sponsor has asked, if we can kind of ease up with the strong language, So I'm telling her I work on it. I said we can't keep it real same way, but nobody get too raw. But I'm gonna play a video for you and the lady in the video, I'm just forewarning you, she used a couple of F words, so if you're somewhere where there are children listening, you might want to adjust accordingly so the kids don't hear, or if somebody's around you who can't manage the F word, now is the time to tell them or forewarn them. And think, or if you yourself can't manage the F word, you know. So again, I'm just going to play a look at video. It's about 30 seconds. It's very short, but it's very interesting. Very interesting. And oh Lord, the phone I get problem, Big up yourself, Verona, large up. But I would love to hear an opinions on this. So we're gonna try our best to see what we can do until after the show. We start out the phone thing. But so I'm gonna play that video. I'm want you to tell me what on think, right? I want you to tell me what on a think it. Okay, here we go.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Okay, make sure y'all recording me. You recording me? Yeah. All right. So I just want to say, as y'all know, me and JJ, we've been fucking around since we was 12 years old, like legit fucking, since we was 12. It really breaks my heart because none of us expected this to happen at all. And I know y'all gonna call me crazy and stuff like that, but honestly, I never care. I know about Jasmine, Brianna, Kiki, Kia. I know about Officer Davis, the teacher, Miss Perez. I know about all of them, but I didn't care. And Jamar, I know about you and JJ too, but I never cared because I know about you and JJ too. Let's not do too much. But I never cared about that because I love him so much.
All right, hold on. So again, somebody drop out. JJ drop out scene. So them I release balloon for JJ, and she and JJ in a things long time. Right? So it, from 12-year-old, that is not good that she had to them thing there from 12. But she's professing our love for him. They just solid, and she don't even care about all of the people them who JJ did do the things them with, and in doing so, she, but hold on, make us make us say she alone. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Can I say something? Can I say something? Okay, make sure y'all recording me. You recording me? Yeah. All right. So I just want to say, as y'all know, me and JJ, we've been fucking around since we was 12 years old, like legit fucking, since we was 12. It really breaks my heart because none of us expected this to happen at all. And I know y'all gonna call me crazy and stuff like that, but honestly, I never care. I know about Jasmine, Brianna, Kiki, Kia. I know about Officer Davis, the teacher, Miss Perez. I know about all of them, but I didn't care. And Jamar, I know about you and JJ too, but I never cared because that's not, no, you. I know about you and JJ too. Let's not do too much. But I never cared about that because I love him so much. And can we release the balloons now? Because I got a date to go on. R.I.P. JJ, I love you so much.
She said she knew about Officer Davis and she knew about Miss Perez. And then she said, Jamar, me know about you and JJ too, but me never business, Let me tell you something, people. When me there Jamaica, one of the things them did come off of me for those of you don't know, them did a style me, because my thing, it was just skettle and crazy. They would say, yo, Raga gear, Raga B, man. So me did I get beaten on the side. No go so. Never take a man, yet I will never take a man. Not my thing. So me I get beaten upon the side, Hold on the caller. So me did I get beaten upon the side. Then the gay people them did I beat me too. Because them I say I'm homophobic and me hate gay people. So them did have me up too. In fact, believe it or not, most of the pressure will reach me in Jamaica when them did I say come off a radio and whatever. Enough people don't know, but it was from gay people, And the gay people, them say I'm homophobic, me hate gay people, I'm a program promote hatred against gay people and all these things. Them did all have a problem with the gay people them who call me. I never hear anything so dumb yet, right? Imagine my show was the only show where the gay people them call and talk free. Where them beat me about too and say me I encourage gay people. So them say me gay, come and make gay people call. Them a human being, if them want to call them call. I never start them from call my show. So them not call nobody else show, but them call my show. So them did have an outlet for call and talk up with things. Them only know Jamaica enough people, them in that gay something there. And whatever. So them beat me and said me did that. But what is interesting, the gay people on there were saying that I was homophobic. And one of the things them when them did have problem with me with people is this. I made the argument, which is my opinion, that if a man find out say him woman asleep with another woman, that is totally different from the trauma of a woman who find out say her man asleep with another man. In fact, the evidence speaks to that. In that there have been multiple instances that we know of where men find out so them woman involved with woman. Some of the man them work with it. Some of the man then get vexed and mad and whatever. But as far as I know, the trauma that they experience is nothing compared to the trauma of the woman that we know of in terms of things we bust out. Who find out so them man asleep with another man. So now me, I go up on the radio, and I say, yo, that are the heights of wickedness and evil. If a man go do that to him wife. And they were saying, well, some of the gay people were essentially saying that I was being insensitive to the struggles that gay men go through when society is trying to, when, according to them, the man is gay, but society is telling him that being gay is wrong, so that the man is trying now to do what society is telling him to do. And basically they're saying therein lies a tension, a struggle. And that for some men, it's not that they're deliberately doing something evil to the woman, but that it's society's fault, they argued, because for some men, when they're coming into their own or whatever, as, trying to find, trying to be comfortable with their sexual identity, that they end up trying to do what society says, and then that is not who they are, so they end up struggling and whatever, and that is a woman sometimes get caught in the crossfire. So their thing was that by me making those statements, they argued, one, I'm not understanding what gay men are going through. Two, they claim that I am contributing to increasing violence against gay men by being on the radio and making those statements. I am a rational person. And when they made that argument, I was like, okay, I see what you're saying. I see the point. I see the point that you're making. But then I ventured to say, okay, can we at least then say, in the interest of the women who are being victimized in these positions, the women who are being victimized in these positions, can we then, in an effort to achieve some sort of balance in understanding what, fine, they're making the argument, we need to understand what the man them are go through. So I'm saying, well, when something like this happens to a woman, it's a most terrible thing. So can we come up with some sort of balance to say, all right then, can we say, if a man has homosexual tendencies, yeah, but in a relationship, because society say he must in a relationship, can we at least advance and advise that, sir, if you're still trying to figure out if you're gay, while you're figuring out if you're gay, as much as possible, don't sleep with no woman. Now, that's the argument I made. I say, if a man has not accepted that, you know what, I love man and I love woman, I'm a bisexual. So, because you have some men who are this for them there, resolved. For them, resolved. They're bisexual. Them love man and them love woman. But if a man I try figure out if he's exclusively gay or if he's exclusively heterosexual, Can we just say to those men, while you're doing that, which you have a right to do, don't go and deceive a woman or be upfront and tell her, say, yeah, try figure out that, make she know what she do. Then if she wants still sleep with you, she made a choice, and you know, and she know because you tell her. But given what women go through with this, I was arguing, and given some sort of sensitivity and understanding in terms of what women are going through in these situations, i.e., the trauma when they find out, can we just encourage the men to say, if you know, say you have strong homosexual tendencies, nobody go deceive no woman and sleep with them and don't make them know. And would you believe that the response from the gay community was, well, I don't know if it, I wouldn't say it's wholesale, because I spoke to gay people who agreed with what I was saying. And then there were some others who were like, they have these fancy terms for these things, so that there was a homophobe, that I'm heterocentered and I'm a homophobe. And their main issue was, I don't feel as strongly that the evidence that they proffer to say, no, me, just an advanced hatred against gay men, was that I don't feel as strongly about the converse, the other side, right? If a man find out same woman asleep with another woman, right? So them I say, the fact that me don't see that as a big deal, as a woman I find out say our man asleep with our next man, they're saying that is evidence. So Ragashanti hate homosexual men. And me just double down on my thing, because I said, no, it's not the same. And up till today, I believe it's not the same. It's not the same if a man, and their thing was, I'm being selfish. For those of you who know, um, for a long time, the number one sexual fantasy of men in the United States, I don't know about Jamaica, I doubt it's the same in Jamaica, but in the United States, for a long time, for those of you familiar with the work done by the sex therapist masters and whatever them, the name Johnson or whatever, was two women together. Like, it's a thing. Like, in America, a lot of men love, like, and I guess that's consistent with the alpha male thing. You can't bring that to some Jamaican man, but I'm just saying it was it was the number one fantasy of men, two women together. They whatever. So basically they were saying that that I was being biased and I was being unfair. I don't think I was. I still don't think I was. I think it is very different. I think the trauma and the seriousness and the and how distraught one can become, I don't think it is even close. If a man have him wife or I'm there with a woman and thing, I find out she asleep with her next woman, I think that is small compared to when a woman find out say a man asleep with her. And people have to understand, society set up a thing in a way where, remember, women supposed to view men as their protector, When I not agree with it, but just I said that is our society, like men as their protector, and the man is the alpha male, and the man, these things that are taught, and the man are the man are the king of the house, and them tell woman you must be submissive to your man, and the Bible said this, and the Bible so women are set up, in my opinion, to see their ideal man this alpha male and the qualities therein that constitute the alpha male in a way where if she turn around and go see a man and put body in another man there and think that, like, seriously? Which is different from me one of them R&B song there. One youth, him say, him come home and catching woman with our next woman, and he was like, yeah, can I join? Which woman a year ago sing a song and say that? And I know of two situations in Jamaica where that happened, and the woman lost it. One mad out. Like mad out. I'm going to say something in a code to where I know say this is going to touch it for some people or whatever, but I don't think say some of them really understand some of the things them where woman end up a think about with them something, and so I'm going to code up something, right? One of the things that gay men do is that they put their penises in a certain cavity on men. I don't think people really appreciate how traumatic it is for women to think about that. That, that their husband or their man was putting their penis in that area on another man and then come back and I put it in a them. Like what I'm saying, I'm just saying that for some women that is, that is really, really traumatic for some women. Now, we're well aware that there are people out there who are way more liberated with some of these things, and I'm not here to cast judgment on anybody. I'm not here to cast a judgment on anybody. Do you? Well aware that there are a lot of people, they in the privacy of their space, they have a right to do what makes them happy. And if the parties are mutually in agreement, with doing what they're doing better, So people, do what you do. I'm not here to judge anybody, just to be clear. I'm not judging anybody. I don't business what people want to do in the privacy. You get as freaky as you want. That's not my business. Not my business. In fact, I'll defend your right to do what you want to do in the privacy of your space and things. But I'm just saying that for some women, you need to appreciate why it is so traumatic for some of them. And but just hear this video with this young lady here, just saying that she did love love JJ, she loved JJ to the max. She knew about everybody who JJ did have, and it never bothered her. Basically, and she at a point now where she can, at an event, where I look a send off for JJ, she not a problem. I say, hold on, that's something. How this come over here? So I said this today. Okay. Hey, she not a problem. I say, why? Jamar, I know about you too, So you and JJ did I do the something them too, But they never bother me. Alright, boy. Yeah, everyone, I will not touch that, I think I would never. But anyway, again, we could take some call, a WhatsApp or the regular call. It's 646-880. 9161 646-880-9161. Where I work with the speaker them with the phone call for now. And thing and we fix the other thing after. See if we can Jimmy make we fix it and thing. See? 646-880-9161. And I call him, but anything I want to call him. But I do remember the party September 16, Amazura Queens. Get your tickets. And thing and thing and thing. All right. Let me make sure this and thing. So call in, you know. Lick your lips, big up yourself, you know, over there in England, you know, and you know, glad to see your post up and thing. Everything is everything balanced up and sitting. Big where is this thing? Where's the chat? All right. I'm gonna cut this thing. Yo, somebody over upon the Ragashanti page on Facebook. I don't know if she want her name mentioned, but me I tell you, you see, that's something I would typo. I want you ever something, you know, get you in all kind of trouble, you know. So she post the following. But women are taking penis in their anus too. So it's a great area. And then right after that, she put asterisk gray. She meant to say so she meant to say gray area. But yo, we can't bother. Yo, hey, you see your type okay, I get you in that trouble. Yo, but women are, this is where she posted, you know. But women are taking penis in their anus too. So it's a great area. Oh, for real? It's a great area. The area there down. When the woman them are take it, a great area down. For real down. Well, I never that she mean, right? That way she correct herself and put great. No, I didn't mean a great area. Like wrong this is a great area. I meant like, you know, it's a gray area. It's a gray area. It's a great. Well, you fix up your thing. You fix up your thing. You know. I've a pastor man from Commercial Road, Florida, mix up and this been going. Don't a commercial there in a Fort Lauderdale. Eh? Oh, 646-880-9161. The numbers are scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Enough for if you want to call in 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. Or you can call upon WhatsApp at 929-400-1249. 929-400. You know what? You know something should I really test receive the WhatsApp number? 929-400-1249. If the WhatsApp number comes straight through, you know. Ebony Rose, big up yourself, you know. You don't know all Canada link, large up on a large up, everything is everything, though. All right, Veronica over there in Europe, big up yourself. Okay. See, make them know in Verona, Amazura, September 16. Good again, mad thing. Well, me know I'm just forward, so you know, I look a phone drama go on. So if we're not calling right now, it's all good. We will just balance up a thing. And you don't know the next show Wednesday. Everything we fix up and thing and whatever. Again, we just want to say thanks to everybody who was just so supportive during my studies, you know, for the bar exam. If you weren't here at the beginning of the show, you would not have heard you know, my whole update regarding that and things. So you'd have to listen or watch the show over to catch all of that. All right. If not, we may just take an early break today. No, we're not go over. No, we're not go over Twitch today, you know, because I'm a controller. A bully for changes did go on for you know for make my area more conducive to studying. So I have to go reset up back all of them something there and thing. All right. So no just look out for that and thing. See? Me see how that go. Yeah. All right. So when I get no call, me I go let go, you know. And Wednesday, you know, we're back to normal on Wednesday. All right, people. Can't take an early break today. No. All right, let me see this thing. Hello?
Yeah, Raga.
Yeah, Wagwan.
Wagwan, man. You know, say, I think it reached me, right? I think it reached me that day. I forget it off of my chest.
Yeah.
I mean, I know. I don't know if you know, yeah, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah.
Right? Because you know, so you're a man, a good listener.
Okay.
You know how to calm things down. So,
okay.
I have a work environment, right?
Right. Yeah.
And kind of a flirt with a director.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Director woman.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And I really, we did have flirt and I said, wow, I look like someone can go on here. But I realized that she lived near the workplace.
Uh-huh.
So after the party, I just kind of flirted her still. I got her number, we flirting. I said, yo, can I come out for a late coffee?
Right.
And she said she have more she said, oh, she have more than coffee. I'm like, so you got brandy? She said, yeah, I got brandy. I got covers here, I got Hennessy and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, raw. I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm coming over. So I went over there probably about 2 o'clock.
Right.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
But she had a dog, right? A pug. I don't know if you know the pug, really ugly, big-eyed.
Right. Yeah, right. Pug and they're kind of similar to bulldog, right? But not quite. But yeah. Right. Yeah.
But smaller.
Yeah, small.
And and as soon as she opened the door, the dog started going, started barking. Live alone, right?
Right.
So send me the house. She said, So she tried to get him in. And the dog just keep coming after me, right? I'm like, what? Has he never seen a man before? Man never come in here before.
Right.
Right. So the dog was really angry. So she calmed him down.
So the dog was angry at you. The dog never liked you. Yeah. Right.
Exactly. Right. So I'm like, wow, I'm not a dog person.
Right.
I'm like, the dog was really aggressive. Right? It's really small. If you get one kick, it will fly away. So I'm like, I really don't want to disrespect the dog.
Right.
Because it's ugly as well.
Right. Ugly dog. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm there chatting and drinking and she said, yeah, so 13 and the touching start going on after raw. It looked like it done, isn't it? So downstairs is the kitchen, right? Downstairs is the kitchen. So I back her up in the corner, like where the kitchen counter made the L shape.
Right, yeah.
I back up in the corner and the dog come at me again. Right? The dog come at me again and she running my way, give him another treat.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, so we start fooling around and then things that happen. So comes a bop. I don't know graffiti thing yet, but I comes a bop. Pull up the skirt.
Yeah.
My trousers down to my foot, right? And right in the corner. So I bend over in the corner. I mean, And I started sending on.
All right, so you been well on, you been over in the corner in the kitchen and you start sending it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started sending it up, right?
Yeah.
And then start thinking with that whole of vibe and they are drinking, music are playing, start sending it up.
Yeah.
And then I see some kind of cool on my right foot. I see some kind of cool, something like that must be my belt buckle.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like send on. It's like send on.
Yeah.
This is when I look down Raga. You know that the dog a rum off my foot.
The dog a ram off your foot when you did a rammer?
Yeah.
So you a rammer and you send it up on her and the dog start grinding off your foot too, don't?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say, yo, imagine, you know, she been over and put it right on the corner of the container, see? And so I try to flash it off, see? Come on, come on.
Yeah.
I try one foot kind of lean on and still at work and I flash at that. He moved the dog leg off from my foot.
John, no.
I said, John, no, son. I said, yo, I want to relax. So I kick it. And he kind of, can I still? And she said, oh, what happened? And I said, no, you know, so I probably step on him or something like that by mistake.
Right.
You know what I mean? And no, me around it. I mean, I look behind me now. I mean, I look on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I said, yo, did I look for me? You know, like, you know, so they have a comeback. You know, so I have to stop. Believe you me, Raga, I have to stop. I said, no, you're not going to do me that.
But why you stop? Why you stop?
No, he brought me 5 years. And I said, no, man, we can't do this and dog. I run off a foot star. And I said, I'm not a real dog person.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm like, no, man, it doesn't feel right. I said, John, I don't even know if I like a threesome. I don't even know. It's
Then hold on. So what you say to her now when you stop? No? You tell her, say, the dog make you stop.
Yeah.
And what she say? What she say? What she say?
She said, like, don't be silly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, it kind of broke my vibe. You know what I mean? And I said, what? I didn't come for a threesome. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you're a dog, you know, but you know, really want to juggle with no more dog, you know. And
No.
Yo, John, no.
Like with this, man.
Yeah.
I mash up my mess. And I said, John, you know something, I can really share this.
No, but yeah, what you say, it kind of, it turn you off. Let me tell you something, a man call it. I'm going to be honest with you, you know, this is not about me, but I'm going to be honest with me. It wouldn't bother me, you know, because I don't know if you ever see them video, then when them dog the aisle ride them, you know, them just all like juke and juke anything and thing because, yeah, but here I know. So, me understand that, but you know, so when you did start talk, me kind of get booming. Come here and say, if you're going to say, like, you know, some freak, you should do with the dog or whatever, because from you touch the end, it's like the dog just have an attitude for you and the dog just don't even want you ever come in and nothing with her and thing and whatever. But basically, what you explain, it harmless still, you know? It harmless, you know?
No, you mash me up still. You kind of mash up my mate still. I mean, I said, no. But I did go back again, you know. I did go back.
You did go back? Okay. And when you go back, you never have no problem with the dog when you go back?
No, I'm tough. Put the dog in a kennel, man.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Never want really go eye to eye with the dog. I don't know, I'm not going to react.
No, well, me understand that. And I like, I don't know if you know one Tom farmer, him name Dog Bite. I be at them something him do, you know, threesome with dogs. So, theme thing, yeah.
I've heard him.
You hear about Dog Bite, don't?
Yeah.
Enough people don't know how him get him name, you know. Enough people don't know how him get him name. So,
wasn't he running away and the dog catch him on the fence or something like that?
What catch him? No, him into them something there, you know. Yeah, him into them something the threesome with dog and all them something there. I feel him speed that, you know. But when I say still, in the grand scheme of things, that never too bad still where you go through, you know.
no, it wasn't bad, but it's just unexpected and
Yeah,
It kind of caught me off guard, really.
Yeah. No, and a reasonable mind would say, I mean, you know what, woman a give her backers and you concentrate for send it up and thing, and a dog a grind off your foot at the same time and thing or whatever. No, you don't really want that something there.
Ugly dog. It's all dog are ugly as well.
So what you say, the dog ugly as well?
Exactly.
No, but hold on. You keep saying that the dog was ugly as well. Would it have made a difference if it was a cute little poodle?
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
What you say? What you say? You're sure about the ugly dog? You don't want him to do that. But a poodle, maybe not. You know, if a cool, yeah. If it was a cute little Fifi, don't it? Like Fifi looking so cute. Fifi, look at you doing your thing. Come on, angle your business, yeah. Go and angle yourself, yeah. Yo, no, but someone calling with a mix-up door. His thing was very different, though, you know. Same issue, and the woman I give him a backers and him a send on the backers, and the woman dog come up behind him and start licking balls, you know. No, that is unacceptable. That was unacceptable. Yeah. That traumatized him. You can't make a woman there give her backers and thing and a dog come and lick off your balls and you go comfortable with it. You know that dog they'd have to get a kick in her face. Right? She'd have to go vex with me, man. You're out there. You can't see me there. Bless up your mistress and I make her happy. You come and lick off. You cannot lick off gangster balls. You can't come and lick off gangster balls. I want me to your Rex. Yeah. What you say? When them a lick down with them long tongue. Got them tongue long, you know. I true. With them long tongue, I come and lick off your balls and all them something that can't work. You're like your Rex. Go from here, someone and go woof for another corner there, and nobody come woof yourself. You get a kick in your throat. Yeah, but you're wicked in a year, and then can lick too, you know, man. Yeah, no, but boy, that one the seal up the day. I'm glad you call it and share that one day because we just forward and thing and look at technical thing with the phone and thing or whatever. So
that's where it goes, man.
yeah,
that's where it goes.
and thing. But we're in England. You're calling from, though.
I'm Essex.
Essex.
I'm in Essex.
Yeah, I have a question for you because, and this is something for me to learn. Because when you say like a late coffee, right? Yeah. Here in America and even in Jamaica too, I mean, the idea of a late coffee is almost non-existent, because in America, there's an unhealthy practice. It's unhealthy, to be clear, where you have people, their thing is like, I need coffee to get me through the day. But this so this whole notion of a late coffee. And then now you say something else that is interesting when she said, I have more than coffee. And your assumption immediately was like, whoa, you have brandy too, which suggests that is quite normal. That is a staple, brandy with coffee or whatever that is. Is that a thing over there in England?
It is, especially for people, I would say, of certain demographics.
Is that a nice way of saying? Is that a nice way of saying white people? Right. Right. You can't say it. You can't say it here. You can't say that here. You can't say it. No, you sound like somebody who is very familiar with corporate culture, and the necessity to carry yourself, comport yourself in a certain way, and be consistent in language with that comportment. You sound like that. But anyway, so you're saying that it's a thing over there for white people do that something they don't.
Yeah. Coffee, whatever time of the night, whatever time of the day.
Oh, coffee with brandy, yeah.
And probably a shot of brandy. People don't really. People use it as a morning. It's very a morning thing, but you can have a late coffee.
A late
after
coffee.
dinner.
That is interesting. I know in Jamaica, I've
yeah.
seen people do something with, you know, what we call brown cow. Tia Maria, right? Tia Maria. You have some people of the upper echelons of Jamaican society to engage in that sort of, it's like Tia Maria or brandy with coffee and whatever. So it's a very British custom indeed. And you know, and it is practiced in the upper echelons in India, I know, in Jamaica, I know. So but over here,
in Italy as well. In Italy as well.
no, you're right. I had you're right. I had it in a them have another name for that's something there in Italy too. I forgot something thief, something or the other, but because I had it in Milan, in Italy. And but over here, the notion in America, you would hardly hear anybody, and I think Canada too, you would hardly hear anybody like having coffee at night. It's not a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a thing to have coffee at night. It's almost like a non-entity. Some people do if they work late or so forth like that and thing like that. And
it's funny as well because in England they tend to go for more milky coffee. In Italy and that region they go for black.
Right, that is true.
Espresso Lunga.
Yeah, that is true.
And so forth. They tend to go for the black coffee.
Right,
they go for the milk coffee.
Right. Well, you learn something, you know. These things are always interesting to me. My brother, thank you for calling in and giving us a good laugh with that one. All right. Take care, yeah?
Okay, man.
Good.
You take care, man. Nice one.
Okay, good. All right, people. We're not gonna pressure the thing. I'll be back again broadcasting on Wednesday. And again, for those of you who would want to update regarding my exam, I spoke extensively on it. So if you want to hear that, you'd have to listen back the show from the beginning and thing, right? And this thing here again, when you see I'm using a new software, just so you know, this software is going to allow me to do. It's so much easier to do certain things, you know, that I'm going to do, right? Bringing in other people. I can share what on a so on a know say there's a thing over on TikTok now, right? Why life funny, you know. So there's a thing over on TikTok to come over here. Them come over here and them come over YouTube, right? Get my content. And there's a thing now over there to pick out the app, mix up them and listen them. And they make them post over there. It's the rage over TikTok now. I have no problem with it. Well, one, there is this guy who he acts like he's me when he's doing the video. He acts like he's me. And several people have linked me and whatever that, you know, there's this guy, him sound exactly like you. And I'm like, no, that's my voice, right? But then when I see the video, to me, it's clear because that he's just acting because, you know, his mouth clearly not sync with my voice in the recording. So, but I guess some people see it and them hear him and they think it's me. And it's the rage over there on TikTok with it. So, Dog Bite, how are you?
Yo, where after Worlet?
Yeah, Worlet there, man. Big Head Raga there, you know, what go on?
You software make your head look weak.
Where my head look... I don't think so. I am still Big Head Raga. No, you're right. Dog bite. We already have a problem. To me, if I use the speaker, they call them low. And now you now use your phone good and make your voice low. Them not even gonna hear you. We're not hearing you at all.
You not hear me at all?
All right, we are hearing you now, yeah.
Oh, I think that was I was on YouTube and the thing was still on, so maybe that's why that caused it.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Because of the YouTube thing. So I mean, I listen to your thing with the party. Oh, you know, she do party first. Yes, a party first day and second day are good.
Yeah.
And you are mark the paper then.
So voila.
You just assume she do party.
No, but what I'm saying is, it's interesting when people respond that way, you know, because it suggests that you have accepted that I know that I do good on the second day. It sounds to me like you have accepted that.
No, because no, you said that you're good on one day, but on the other day. Oh, you don't know the day where you think you're good, you're bad, and you think you're bad, you're good.
Oh, but you never phrase the question so that the first time.
No, but maybe I say.
What I'm saying is that a lot of people and they're being positive and encouraging. But when I tell them that no, it did rough and bad the first day, but the second day I'm shell it. You know, in support of me, them love to say, yeah.
And he said, boy, he said to me, it was hard. And then they see him the next day. I said, how much you get for the test? 98. Yeah, so that boy, I said, man. So, you know, and then when him tell me, say, yo, oh man, this was easy. And then I said, what you get? 91. You understand what I'm saying? So the one when so with you, I said that I think the same thing. I say you may think the day that it rough, but you will do well that day.
No.
Challenge you.
But hold on. No. But hold on, dog. But remember, you're talking to someone who. This is what I did for how many years. I grade papers. You know. Remember that you're talking to a teacher.
Yeah, because somebody grade you.
No, but dog, by no, dog, by.
Based on your experience, you just speak more or less that what you did on that particular day is not up to par. You don't really think it's up to par compared to the second day.
No, it's not even. No. That's what I'm saying, and I'm being objective. It's not even like guesswork. You know, I know what I'm saying. You know,
you never perform that.
Right. And just as well, me know said the second day me deal with it wicked. Yeah. No, but even the first day when me not perform. Remember, you know, the eras when me not perform mean when me never study them law there. You understand? So me know that.
Oh, okay. So basically, okay, I'll try to get for you.
All right. So me know so me never study them law there. But hold on. But even the first day when me not do good, there's some eras when me shell, you know. But the era them when me shell, me did study them law there. I studied contract law, had a contract law question, had a constitution law question, and had a tort law question. Tort is like personal injury law and all them something there, you know. Med mal, you know, medical malpractice and them. So me know some me shell out them there. But in the security, that are the first year. But also on the first year, there was a secure transaction law question. I didn't do well. I didn't study secure transaction law. There was a partnership law, you know, partnership LLC and them something there, and S corp and them something there. There was a question on that and whatever. I didn't study. I did corporations that cover it, but corporation law is really different from partnership law. I think I never studied that and whatever, so that did mash me up. And you talk about specific things, you know, specific law where you have to know if you apply to the fact pattern with them give. So the eras when me never study, me never do good. That makes sense, don't it? And the eras when me study, me shell it to it. That makes sense.
Well, here's my question to you, though.
Yeah.
So you as you said, you mark paper, you have the experience with the 2 day balancing out. What do you think? You know, put a finger on it, say, you know, so me feel with the shell out of the second day. And I don't know, the first day is like a 50-50, I think is a 70-30, based on the question and where you never study.
No, the first day, well, in terms of to keep it simple, in terms of the point distribution, the first day is 50%, the second day is 50%. However, based on what is needed to pass the exam, there is not enough from the first day to balance out the second day when we shell it out. In my estimation.
Okay, okay, all right. So you may be up on the borderline and upon the fence I look over.
Well, I appreciate your positivity. I think I'm just more objective with these things than I know.
Listen, boss in the bar, if it's there's a specific grade where you have to get. And if you get that grade and you pass the bar, as Mr. Steve said, you pass the bar. But some people want to do the thing and have a high grade. I'm going to know how that affect you being a
no, all right, dog bite. Make we do. You know, you and I don't think the listeners want to hear me just go speak unendingly about thing. I would basically I said the same thing over and over, you know. You know. So, you know.
We just think positive. You pass the thing. I think I say you pass the thing. I didn't argue because all right, well, I talk about the brother I get this car.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got the people that fuck you. By the way, I don't understand the kick the dog in that face. Oh, dog, I kick out.
No, you know, him say him kick with. No, you're not listening. Man say him kick with the dog when him see what go on. Him say the way him kick with the dog, him say she turn around and be like, I want my team, and him have to get him draw card and say, oh, it look like me just step on him foot or something. But him say him kick with the dog, but him no make you know say him kick with the dog.
So she never know. Okay. Okay, me never hear that part that him saying kick with the dog.
Yeah, man, him kick with the dog, man.
Something on him foot cool and like a belt buckle and
no, him think it was like a belt buckle and thing, and when him look down and the
dog him kick.
Yeah. But him say him kick with the dog, but when it well on, him say yeah, so then dog bite, you know, you there I want to give a back cause I send on and I want pug, you know, a little dog. And you are deal with the thing and whatever, and him come and start wine off your what I say now, your heel back, and him start send it up on your heel back. Why you wanna just work with that and make your dog enjoy? You are enjoy him. You are enjoy. Hold on. You are enjoy yourself. Yo, you are enjoy yourself with the dog owner, right? And she a service you. So she not pay no attention to the dog at that moment because you did it up in her, right? Why you can't allow the dog accommodate the dog a little bit and make him go and grind off your heel back and ram off your heel? Yo, so what me the dog? But the dog take a one wine off of your heel back, G. You go on your toe, chaw. You don't even want to work.
Maybe push with that low that, but you know, no dog
what you say? What you say? Push would probably allow it, but you don't think so. So well, you can't say push do that. You can't say push do that for true. You can't say push do that for true.
Yeah, man, push that time. Push next year.
Okay.
Versus as a push, you know, feeding move of a delay business. So if the thing, whatever, him not wasting time, I can't start keep on that.
Oh, yeah, with post, yeah. From him manage to get it up, him have a focus on keeping it up and not pay no problem, no attention to no dog, no.
No, I'm not going to do that. So the thing going back to normal now, yes, so Wednesday you're going to do next show next week.
Yeah, man, and everything I go balance up Wednesday to one thing. No problem now, I go there. But 100% sure.
You know, I have one girlfriend that she's in love with your voice. She's a nurse. I was listening now. You say every time Raga talks on the radio, she gets so. I'm a me and my sister, you know, man, I type. I was school for years.
Yeah.
They said the woman says yeah, I want to ask her. The woman says she's in love with Raga. I'm saying.
Well, in love with Raga or in love with him voice?
Yeah, she says she's in love with Raga talk on the radio, man. She just feel more. I said, what?
No, because no, I usually find that interesting if it's a voice because I don't have what society considers a sexy voice, from man, no, hold on. What you say? You tell us I have a friggy voice, no? Yeah, no, because
but I'm gonna bring her to the Ragabash.
nice.
Yeah, man, Mexico.
Yo, you know the classic radio voice, the classic sexy. I don't have that classic voice, all right. Not to mention like the Barry White voice, the Barry White voice. Me not have the voice. Neither do you. You don't have the voice either. You don't have it either.
No, my voice, I fuck the voice, man. I know that.
Yeah. No, so when woman tell me that I say, boy, but I like your voice, I'm like, what you talking about?
DJ Rai voice, and where go there name? Who they go there with the deep voice name?
Hold on. You know who have radio voice? Dubby, Dub Master Chris,
Dub Master, yeah.
Dub Master, Dubby have radio voice. Dubby have the radio voice, something there,
Yeah.
And then hold on. And then you have some people. Hold on. Hold on. Then you have some people who not have the radio voice, but the way them deliver it, it just sound good to people. Barry G are one of them, right?
Yeah,
Barry G really have like the classic kind of deepish radio, but Barry G's delivery is just like it's just radio. It's just so professional and it just sounds so good and what So Barry G, so you have some people them have that something.
I was totally shocked when the woman said your voice. Raga voice.
Yeah.
Mix up raga.
No, but that have to do with your bad mind. That have to do with your bad mind, right? We know that have to do.
Of course, a bad mind.
No, that have to do with your bad mind. No,
I
can't bet say I can't bet all I can't bet that woman where you did all look front from back in the day at school and you never get it until she like me now. You come and go and like say you want to come fight.
We're not going on a partner.
You know?
Leave the partner alone.
Oh, that mean a true, don't. That mean a true, don't. You did a look front from her back in the day and you never get it. And you never get it. You never get it. And now you're hurt. You're hurt now. So Ragashanti.
Leave that alone, man. Leave the partner alone. Why you doing this? Leave that alone.
You're hurt now.
Like your voice. Oh, never get.
Yeah. I know you're hurt. Bad mind I kill you because the woman want me and you did want her and never get her.
You never said the woman wants, The woman, the truth, she likes your voice and she get more. That means that she wants you.
Well, that is true. That is true. But we know that you want to believe. You want to believe that she don't want me, but you can't go and believe what you want to believe. Right?
Oh, and she wants to know. Give me the link. And she said she wants to know how to purchase the ticket. I'm going to tell her she have to try to get the ticket, whatever. So send me the link. Because I never purchase my ticket yet, but I do the other stuff.
Yeah, man.
Give me the link so I can give them and give some other people. See people when I listen to your thing, and participate on the radio or anything, but them know the name and them know about the event. Because she even had to me, Jesus Christ, like I said, that we method will do this method will get that. Because the woman never go Raga show X, Y, Z. So she knows.
Yes.
We're out here. So she said, give her the link so she can get her thing. So get the thing so we can get the thing set up for the early bird thing and get your money in order. Because, when you do this, is upfront money need for the thing. So she said, all right. So send me the link so we can send it to 1 and 2 people.
Not a problem, Papa. Me send it to you and then, get that going. All right?
All right. So you take it easy and cool off with the bad mind thing and whatever. But you man like your voice. Never introduce it to her anyway. All right,
that's our word, man. Blessing, man. Cool. All right, people, we are juggling along in our thing, we are going to leave early today. And thing. Remember, the next show is on Wednesday. What did he say? Okay. Hello.
Yeah.
dog want to make dirty dog bite take up the whole of the time.
Nah, man, dog bite. No, man, respect you to dog bite. You know what I'm going like you want this up in general, you know. You understand? Yeah. What go
No,
on?
you know, say, yeah, you know, say something like say, jam said, because the same topic that you're talking about earlier, that's the topic I did want to ask you something about. So you can't tell me the Alex because you're whatever, because you know you're Jamaica. At least you're one of those Jamaicans who know have that kind of whatever based on your training.
Right, okay.
But how would you feel if your child come out here and say he or she is gay?
Why me have
No, you can't tell me say yeah, whatever it is. You don't want to discuss it. You can just be honest with me.
yeah, there is I'm gonna tell you what with that with what with that thing, you know, with the problem I have. It's one of them things that where you can't have a rational discussion with it with a lot of people because
Yeah,
once you answer something honestly, them take it on another level and say, oh, you really have said this about yourself, or you say you can't do this, or you say, you know, and them always carry it
yeah,
on this up. But just safe to say, all I would say
yeah.
is at the end of the day,
You
my
love it?
children, me I love my pitney them no matter what.
Okay then. Okay,
And me
that's what I
not
want to
throwing out my
know.
pitney them outside or them something there or whatever. But there are other elements
Okay.
to it where me not get into right now. You understand what I say?
Yeah. We just wanted to know because
Right.
one of my friends,
Mm-hmm.
her son came out and told her that he's gay,
Yeah.
and she basically devastated, very very devastated
Yeah.
because rather as somebody where the young man if you see you know well me you know that people you can tell by people who are gay. I don't know what put it on them forehead.
Right.
In play basketball, in play you name it, in play American football, you name it. You cannot tell that he is gay at all. You cannot tell.
Right.
Because I said it's not something we walk with. And she's very devastated over it. And she basically why and all of that. And you know, and in my tell her, I said, Mommy, there's nothing with you, there's nothing whatever, but she still cannot. She's still in that Jamaican mindset.
Mm-hmm. All right, but all right,
And
let me ask you something, though. Right?
yeah,
McCree's. Do you notice some
yeah.
of the things them were going out there in America, yeah, and Canada too? Uh, Based on what is going on out there, and let's be clear too, it is associated with the Democratic Party too in the United States. But do you think that there is a systematic effort to normalize homosexuality in children? Whether or not they picking them gay, that I'm not ask about that, whether or not them gay.
Mm.
But do you think that there's a systematic effort to encourage them to be gay going on
Um,
in America and Canada?
no, I think I disagree with you.
All right, what is the purpose? What is the purpose of this thing where they are making it a standard element of curriculum to have men in drag, you know, be part of the curriculum teaching the children in drag and thing. What is the purpose of that?
That is something that I totally don't agree with, and I I myself haven't really heard of it. That to me is I'm not saying you are, but that to me is like a far right talking point where I haven't seen where a drag queen or I haven't seen a video out where I see a drag queen teaching students or going to anywhere reading or whatever.
Hold on, hold on,
Um,
hold on, hold on, hold on. And I'm not knock you, because you are a regular caller, and I consider you learn it. You usually have some sense of what is going on and things. You don't hear about this thing, and it's been going on for years now. Actually, there is these varying degrees of standardization, but there is this thing going on. You don't hear of it in schools. Where at first I thought it was just a one-off thing, and because the first time I hear about it was in Canada. This was years ago, and I'm not going to lie. At that time, I was like, well, probably it's like one of those things, like it's like a one-off thing, like we just make said this out there or whatever. So my thing, it was whatever. But you're not aware that there over the years there's been a systematic effort to make it consistent and permanent in the schools. You don't know about that?
No, I'm not. I know that a lot of far right people talk about it, like the Tucker Carlson and those people. However, my point is, I haven't seen any. I know we're in a world, or we're in where all of these people are trying to get things on video, and I cannot see. I yet to see a video where, for example, you have a bunch of drag queens going to school, reading to kids, or doing anything. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what it's.
No, hold on. But here's my response to you. There are lots of those videos out there. No, all right. If you don't believe me, watch what the people are gonna post in the chat and see if I lie. Me and tell.
I would love to see it.
No. Hold on. All right. No.
I'm totally against.
No. Watch this now. I am going to say something, and eventually I want you to look on the responses and right. Okay. People. No. Eventually, you can look on it after. People. IrieJam is saying that there are actually lots of videos out there with this hotly debated topic that people are passionate about, of drag queens teaching in schools in drag, and even being graphic about sex too. That there's all right, and people, if what I'm saying is true, say it's true. If what I'm saying no go so and you never hear about it, post that too. All right? So we're going to see what the response is going to be. Go on talk.
No. That I'm totally against. I am totally against that right out. I don't agree with that. I think it should be happening.
All right. I hear what go on with it now. No, hold on. I hear what go on with it now. Here's the thing now why I don't talk about it. If you say something about it, you are attacked, and say you encourage the death of people in a drug and whatever. So there is this kind of gaslighting that meets you if you say it. My problem with it is this, okay? Listen. I have a relative, she don't make her pitney watch Harry Potter, right? But that's a give example. She don't make her pitney watch Harry Potter, right? Because she say it's demonic because she's very religious and whatever. I don't buy water gun for any of my boys, them, Me not buy water gun. And what am I getting at? It is common for parents, very common across the board, for parents to keep certain things from our children at certain age, don't it?
Yeah, that's true.
There is certain movie when my kids them a play them game, them can't play the one with the blood something them kill people. I don't make them do that. I don't make them watch certain show. I don't make that. I don't. Yeah, I mean, don't. It has been a long-standing joke in the world when kids say, Mom, Dad, I know what you guys are talking about, and you're talking about sex, and the parents say, boy, go to your bed, because it's across the board that parents protect their children from exposure to certain things too early, right? So what I don't understand is why them cannot understand why it is that parents don't want this very specific thing clearly targeted at children, and it is very graphic, and in my opinion it is too heavy for the young impressionable minds of children. And what I'm saying, it's not about that thing specifically, it's about a lot of things that we keep from our kids, and we say we don't want them exposed to that too early. You understand?
No.
And I'm very, very uncomfortable with it. And I think that, with all due respect, because nowadays you say certain things and you get canceled, and people attack you, and there's certain people out there who have a lot of power and things. But there are some things going on, in my opinion, is very disturbing. And I am not a Ron DeSantis fan. I am not. All right, let me give you another thing that I find is very, very troubling. You know, trans people, right, is you have women who can transition to being a man, right? And you have men who can transition to being a woman, right?
Yeah, man.
Are you aware of the big war we are going out there between what you'd call biological women and trans women?
Yeah, that is something that I am aware of, and I want. And like I tell you something too. I don't know if you're aware of the current war which just happened not even a week ago, where one of them came out and come out and say, real woman don't own the period. I don't know if you saw that one. It's a big thing going on.
No. I saw that one. The period war is out there.
Huh?
Yeah, no. But stop right there, sir. Stop right there.
Yeah.
What do you think that society is on? We've reached a point now where women have to be arguing about the exclusivity of their period. What is going on? This is where we.
I know that is totally wrong. That is totally. I mean, that is just bullshit. But my point to you with that, this person who did it, he just was trolling to get a reaction like, oh, me, you're talking about it now. She did it, and when Pasha K and Jess Hilarious and all of them was fighting, she was bragging, saying that, oh, look, I don't know if you saw the other video. She was basically bragging because she's a known name. So what she said, and this is the F up part about it, because all the other quote unquote trans people then came out. I was like, who the hell is this bitch? That she belong with, because nobody know her. So what she did, she basically trolled the internet.
No. I know about that war there, But what I'm saying, Aretha Franklin sing a long time song, A Natural Woman, right? You know that song?
Natural Woman.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you aware that the trans people came out in a very organized, and look at one after organized, and say they need to ban that song because there is no natural woman?
But rather, sometimes, listen, as much as, I hear your point, but guess what? Sometimes stupidity, we can't be a stupidity anymore, because there has to be a fucking natural woman. Where the trans people then come from?
I agree, but that is my point, though. All right, but to say ignore the stupid people and whatever, I think it is stupid, and rationally it is stupid. Why is it stupid? When I heard the term non-binary, we know that bi means two. The prefix bi means two. So hold on. So no, but hold on. When I heard the term non-binary, and the prefix bi mean two, and traditionally we were raised to say when it comes to gender, it's man or woman.
Man,
right.
man
So
or
that is
woman.
two.
Unless you
Man,
born,
wait.
unless you born a her matter.
Right. Man or woman. But then now, when I heard the term non-binary, meaning they don't follow that traditional thing, brother, because there are other sexes and genders out there that people weren't aware of. Let me be honest. I was one of them who said, come to think of it, you can understand how somebody can be non-binary because there are varying degrees of people who are, for example, hermaphrodite, where they have male and female organs. And we don't know what them are go through in terms of them. I say, listen, through no fault of my own, I'm neither man nor woman. And don't try to force anything on me because it's rough over yourself for me try to figure out what me. You understand? So I was one of them who said, I can see where the non-binary thing going, but listen to me carefully now. Only to find out that
Non-binary don't mean
only to find out that what non-binary mean now is that there's more than 200 other gender out there now, you know.
Exactly.
That are the one thing. So when me see more than 200 other gender out there now, I'm like, what is going on too? The second point about the 200 other gender is that a lot of those, what they say is what the person feel. So if you know society is at a level, if you can say my gender is I'm a catsarosus, and legally you must acknowledge that person now. And if that person put that on a thing or whatever. So that is the feeling part that I think has gone crazy. But the other part now, I just recently realized this now, that for some of those people, when they say non-binary, right? You and I have reasoned before, right? So isn't it understandable that I would think that non-binary mean that there are more than two genders? Isn't that understandable?
Yeah, that's what.
All right, hold on. No. You don't know what me find out recently? That for some of these trans people, non-binary mean man and woman don't exist. Did you know that?
Really?
Exactly. And hold on. And the funny thing is, the part where them attack is not even the man part. The woman them a get it out there now, you know. The biological woman them a get it out there now, you know. Mark, you know. The trans woman them, their argument is that the biological woman them pick on them first and I say, una try be like we, right? But
which is stupid.
But in the big war out there now, it's really women, biological women who are being attacked out there now, you know. And part of the attack is woman don't exist. Woman, like a natural woman, don't exist. That is what they're that's how we don't know. So what I'm saying is, even if you're saying you're not a natural woman, fine. That is what you're saying. And you're seeking recognition there. You are not a natural woman. But how we reach the point now where you are not a natural woman, and you over there who are call yourself woman, you are not woman either, and you don't have any right to call yourself woman, because if you ever call yourself woman at this year, this week, and if you stop call yourself woman and thing, and you have no right over period, and you have no, I be that are going out there, so they might give it to the woman them out there.
No, and you're totally right. And this is my saying with this. And here what I said as I got on the phone with you, I was talking to. I don't get caught up into the whole LGBTYZL menopause, whatever. I don't get caught up into that. I totally don't at all. All right, this young man that I basically called you to tell you about and why it's somewhat shocking to me and even his mother is a young man that never exhibit any signs of gayness while he was growing up. He grew up like a boy, Jamaican boy, outside playing marble, everything. He didn't have any of that, if you get what I'm saying. So I don't get caught up into the whole trans and the bi and the pansexual and the this and the that. I totally don't at all. I feel that all of those other rest, I just see it as empty barrel making the most noise. I don't know if I answer your question.
No,
I'll
no,
be
no, no.
very
All right.
quick.
No, no. You answer the question, but here's the problem.
Yeah.
With all due respect, this thing is gaining currency and they're making it systemic. I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably even shouldn't say this because you're gonna hear people
No,
come.
go ahead.
No, not about you. I talk about people who are gonna watch this and
Okay.
then come for me. I am one of those parents who is really, really worried right now. Like I am worried. Like what is education like for my children here? This man he make a video and he was so furious. His wife carry them, I think it was a 7-year-old, go to the dentist. And I don't know which state, but the dentist asked a 7-year-old something, do you identify as a so and so? Like there's some requirement where the dentist have to ask. When I tell her the man mad, what how we reach this way? Yeah,
Yeah, but
was somebody go to
the
the
dentist
dentist
is
and
out of order.
ask
The dentist is
no,
out of,
but
yeah,
no
the
no no
dentist is
but
out of order.
to your point when you say the dentist is out of order, what I'm trying to let you know is that they're making this thing legal requirement in some places. Using Bolt posting baby, me see Usain Bolt posting baby picture, and nobody tell me, I see for myself, and him posting baby him twin them when they were infant, when them just born, and him identity like him last time boy and girl. And I see people post under it and say, you seeing you wicked and evil. You call the picnic, you get the picnic them gender and thing and whatever and this and that and rare.
Yeah,
You
but these are people, these are people from, well, maybe you wouldn't know, but do you think these are people from Jamaica or international people?
I think it was international. I think it was American, right? I think it was American. I'm guessing, right? But what I'm saying is, no, parents. There is a thing out there amongst parents now, like don't relate to your child as a girl or a boy, and it is wrong and evil to do that, and you must allow them to grow up and then choose whatever they want to do. But if you pigeonhole them,
Which is dumb, but continue.
and I'm like, so if I relate to my son as my son, my wicked and evil. If I relate to my daughter as my daughter, my wicked and evil. That's what they know. Like seriously, that's what they know. And that is why I'm
No,
telling you that
yeah,
when you did ask the initial question, I didn't want to go in there because you notice I've never brought it up before, right?
yeah.
Because it is just so, and it is so compartmentalized. It is just so split down the middle. Everybody upon a side, everybody upon a side. And what right now, nobody can even call me Democrat now,
No, okay.
or progressive and thing because they must support certain things on the side where I say, so I'm not there, so. And they must say, oh, he's a Trump supporter or DeSantis. I'm saying, no, I'm not over this either. The thing has gotten so confusing and crazy out there now. You can be anything you want to be. This man, he must 60 yard, and the man go quote the man going, sensible, supposedly sensible man with the money and what. He wants the right to be considered a 40-something-year-old person and be identified as that legally because it's so him feel. Like, seriously? The thing get out of hand. The thing get crazy. The thing gone.
I'm gonna tell you, huh? Me not really, me for one, me what you said, but me not really like the whole and the whole of the alphabet. Me not play the whole of the alphabet number. Because I am one, and as I said to you, with this thing come hit my good friend in her face like that, and it's somebody where she was very bitter towards those kind of people, was very, very bitter, was very, very bitter, very, very bitter. And to see it with her son now, I think that's why she's even devastated and she can't believe it. And him basically come out and him tell her, say, listen, he me be tell her, well, she had tell me, because you know me and him have a conversation, and she sharing it back with me, and she said, yeah,
Right.
because I said, listen, they don't like them other one, they were out there to do that, where basically have the whole alphabet or whatever, you get
Right.
what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. Right.
So he's that, and it led me to believe. I know you say don't want to get deep into this, but it led me to believe because I was having a conversation with somebody, and she's also Jamaican too. And while I was saying it to her at the lunchroom while we're talking, basically breakdown, and she tell me say, "I too near with them at that too, and them that Jamaica, and same as how them grow up, same as Jamaica, she said them never grew up explain any shibada, no, sorry, me take back that. Explain any kind of girlish behavior, anything,
Mm-hmm.
and them find out that they're like that. So I get to, at first, I was one of those people who used to say, I don't think nobody can born like that. But I think, yes, but me not believe in the whole alphabet in terms of the those other letter and the whole other thing. I don't believe you need to have drag queen to be in school teaching kids. I am totally against that. And I totally don't agree with that at all. I don't believe that they need to teach children how to have sex in school. I don't think that is right.
I don't.
What I
I wouldn't
think,
support that either. I wouldn't support that either. And I'm
yeah,
talking about heterosexuality because my thing that when be too heavy for the pit. All right, let me ask you something.
yeah.
Let me ask you
Mm,
something. Let me ask you something, and give me an honest answer for this. Oh, and before you do that, there've been multiple crazy a trans woman going in a female bathroom, trans woman, and whip out him penis in front of girls, and he's
mm,
saying that he should have a right to do that because he was a trans woman. So my daughter must be in a bathroom in an institution or a school or something. And him want to have that right to say him is a woman with a penis, so him should have a right to whip out penis in front of my daughter. You serious, No, Ross, you want me Ross across your head. But if my daughter go out there now and go see at the park and go see a flasher, who open up himself and expose himself, you're going to lock up the man and send the man to go to prison. Because you're going to say him is a sexual pervert. Because him show him penis to a woman or to a little girl or whatever. And you're going to lock up the man there. But the trans woman who still have a penis can do the same thing. And thing or whatever. And my little daughter we're supposed to teach her and make she learn and adapt to that. But you know, if I adapt to the one when you say is a sexual pervert, which he is. So you understand or whatever? Ridiculous. But here, my question to you is this. What has been happening is that, you see what you described with your friend and her son, a
mm,
lot more that has been happening. Kids coming out, say them gay or some form of, gay, homosexuality, lesbian, a lot of that happening, right? Here's my
mm,
question. Gay people would say, see, they've been gay all along, and we're just now providing the climate for them to come out. Right? That is what they would say.
mm,
But there's another argument that would say more young people are coming out saying that they're gay because it has been foisted on them. Because people are push it upon them. Because there's an agenda to make them be exposed to it and normalize it with them and so forth. So that is why them are go out there and do it. Which one of them you'd have say really sound more credible? Not that it's either or zero sum, like it has to be absolute on
mm.
either side. But which side would I say, whether common sense or just reasoning or med, you'd have say really cause all of them young, impressionable minds they think say them gay. Which one you say more?
This is so funny enough. I was having this conversation with a coworker of mine. Because people have been saying that what you're saying that literally because kids on TV knows them and put it another kids them in a kids art and whatever. I somewhat don't agree with it to a point, and I agree with it to a point. I tell you why I say that. Because you and I are from the area in Jamaica where we did uncle of JBC once upon a time, right?
You sign off 12 o'clock.
Okay.
Right.
And people still used to do that in Jamaica. However, we live in an era now where we're living in a global village, meaning that you have technology, every man can take a video and whatever. You know, if you ever did do that, take a video. But then, if that was around, I can tell them I grew up with a lot of 50 when me was in Jamaica, when me I grew up. And me almost 52 years old. And we grew up with so much damn sissy is not funny.
Sissy.
I don't need to see my point.
Right. And
all of them when we grew up with our sissy, them turn out to be bad. So I am saying if I should go by your logic, because you're saying somewhat, which I somewhat agree with you, because we've seen it so much on TV now. But I'm not going to hold it to say anybody's forcing it on.
No. I never said. I just said that there is two dominant scholarship out there about what is the main reason for it. So I was just asking, like, which one you think sound credible? Which one you think is more credible? No, because no. Let's be clear. Hold on, no. Hold on. Let's be clear about something. I too, when you come up in a school and whatever, and I don't know, I'm not qualified to speak on this authoritatively. I don't know it definitively. But, and for whatever it's worth, the scholarship don't know it either. The scholarship don't know it either. But there are people who, from them little bit, you saw them call the girl them man royal at Jamaica, and them call the boy them sissy or them B-man, right? And it's from them young, you see that something in them. So I am one of them who would say, no, you know what? I think that there could be, is quite likely some basis to this thing that some people are born that way, because I see some people who, some youth who, like you say, sissy or whatever, there was just what we would say the youth them feminine or the woman them masculine, like from early. So I don't know how to explain that. But at the same time, when I was at Vassar, a lesbian, she said to me that she's a full-fledged lesbian. And she has a problem with women who become lesbians by default. And I said, what do you mean by that? And she said, like, you have women who have had bad experiences with men who are convinced then that they're lesbian because a woman treat them good. And she said, that don't make you a lesbian because you've had bad luck with men all along and a woman come and treat you nice. And this is a lesbian talking to me, and she said, listen, this is what she said, She said, listen, there are lesbians out there who are predatory, who know what to say to a woman, to make them just hate man based on some unpleasant experience that them have with man and convince them say them a lesbian and they're not lesbian, right? So I'm saying there are different scenarios out there where people are seduced and cajoled and molded into an identity that perhaps they would not have accepted otherwise or even practiced otherwise had they not been exposed to that type of conditioning. And it seems to me that type of conditioning has now been significantly, not only significantly increased, but it is now effectively legitimized across many jurisdictions now, where it is becoming systemic and normalized in a way where it's supposed to be natural.
I understand your point. You see your point. You understand your point.
You know?
You see your point. But I just want to say this first. Because I'm going to tell them a personal business now. I'm going to tell them a personal business now. I grew up with my cousin. One of the same sister them when I tell you about my cousin.
Yeah.
My cousin is 3 years younger than I. And he was a born sissy. I tell you, girl and my uncle used to beat him, go beat him, come, beat him, go beat him, come. My uncle go as far as buy must try gun. I tell you, gun. Water gun in those days. And then you need to have the big black gun where you're waiting in that Jamaica. And my uncle buy it. And he don't want to play with that. I tell you, he don't want to play with that.
A dolly more.
Yeah. And he don't want to play with that. And he want to play with dolly and support and hang out with us as girl and support. And when he get bigger, Richie shit. Anyway, so I'm not calling him, but when he get around 15, 16 support, and because of that, I'm in the past PhD, and my uncle never let me go PhD. In part, in common entrance to PhD, and my uncle fight hard to get him in a wait name, to get him in a Arden. I made know the Arden pass mark on the PhD pass mark. And for common entrance in pass, and my uncle fight hard to get him in a Arden.
In the Arden.
Yes. And he went to Arden and so forth. And he still have it. It's still. So I really actually think that people were born like that. My sister, his sister son, which would be someone in there with a wedding in town. He used to go to the Catholic church and he was molested.
Oh, hold on. This is a different one, right? A different one, right?
No, different one or he must have him uncle.
Right.
Yes, a different one you're terrible.
Right.
And he was molested. And I let him hide it good. I let him hide him that is not very good. But he was, and as I say, I can't say to nobody, but my point I'm trying to say, I think that as I say, there's no test out there, or there's no proof out there to say people really born so. But I do believe that because him right here and there, always been into a woman relationship. He never called for no funny guy thing. I let him live it so secretly to get what I'm saying. Do you get what I don't need to get what I'm saying.
No, yeah, I see the difference between him and the other one, right?
Yeah, I let him live a funny guy thing I women know about, but up until today, until he's 30, I need what? 30, thinking of 30, like that.
Right.
He have 3 kids, he live in Florida. And he never yet thought and none of them something there before him come up in that Jamaica. He never yet ever call, we never hear him name and I guess I will live, you know. Never hear him name a call for nothing like that whatsoever. So that's just my 2 little signs when it come on to that. And as I say, I hear your point, me not believe as much as I'm everything in my family. But I don't believe in the old NMNP and the all of that. I don't believe in the saying to say that, yes, them try to make our children be like that or whatever. I do understand your point when you say that it is on TV now, but my argument will always to be like, why the thing it wasn't on TV, but then people were still coming out in numbers. The only reason why we
Okay.
see so prevalently now is because we have, if a man fishing at Jamaica today, in
With the palm video.
Jamaica now, we can see immediately.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can see immediately. So that's just my little 2 cents on that. You know, agree with it. When I think I don't think the drag queen should be in school at my weight name there. When I believe in that.
Right.
When I believe in that, and when I believe that kids at a younger age should be learning about how to do intercourse and all of that and them something there.
Right.
Me not believe in that either.
Right.
That shouldn't happen. Me not believe in that whatsoever. Me not believe in that. But before them run me off for the phone, because they know this.
Yeah, because I get little static here. They must say me get a long run. Yeah.
One more thing I want to hear before.
Yeah.
My thing is, any man, and listen to me good, I'm not here. Any man that have, and this is my personal belief, any man that go behind of a woman rear end and do that, I think they would do it to the man.
Any man get woman anal sex, you think they would do it with a man?
Yeah. What's the difference between a man and a woman? You tell me what's the difference.
No, you're starting at hold on. You're starting a whole we have to go deal with that another day here. Because another subject that which is also loaded with all kind of problems and things. And it is uniquely problematic because Jamaica is the only country in the world, interesting, is the only country in the world who explicitly identify a gay person with the part of the anatomy.
No, go again, Jamaica what?
No, Jamaica is the only country in the world who identify a gay person. All right. Jamaica said Jamaica, yeah. Hold on. Jamaica is the only country in the world where the term is "I'm a batty man." But woman have batty too. So then somebody said, but you're going to woman batty, a batty man too. So and then you have the other people that say, but no, it's different. Or if you make woman and man be the same. So it's a whole huge debate upon that side. But let me take some other people before me go. Let me take some other call before me go. All right. Blessings. All right. Blessings, man. Take care. Cool. Yes, people, that other topic is a highly explosive, problematic topic again. And it has to do with, so when Jamaicans say that, what they mean? And some Jamaicans say, no, it's not just that that man sleep with man, it's that a man sleep with bottom, right? And then other people say, no, it's you have to sleep with the bottom of a man to be gay, and so that debate is out there too. I think it's crazy. Anyway, good afternoon, caller. Good evening, caller. Hello? Well, I think I bring in the caller. I think the person thought I was joking. Yeah, I know that gender-neutral bathrooms are on the increase. Yeah, good afternoon. Greetings.
Yes, brother.
Yeah, well, go on.
May I come from Queens and may I tell you get a long run.
Well, yeah, you get too long a run. I saw it go sometime, but no pressure it. Well, go on.
Yeah, tell us something. Yeah, we have to reach over the Whitestone Bridge. Tell you, and the traffic bad. But anyway, earlier on, before me going to the boiler room, because when we go in the boiler room, I have no signal.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the thing is this, a person come up and say people are loyal again. And I say, well, I really want to talk to you on the loyalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I tell you, Raga, it take me 7 years to bring my son come here. It take me a year and a half to bring my daughter then come. My daughter and one of my sons. Because two they're younger.
Right.
So the younger one pass. The man where where thing that you can drive in another lane, I will exit down. So yeah, drive in another lane. Yeah, man. So when we, the man takes 7 years for each year, brother. The man comes September, and by October, you can see a different side eye.
What you mean?
You understand?
What you mean?
All right. Me get the man a job before him come up here. And we my boss them respect me, then call the man a Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Then call the man a Jamaica. And call him a Jamaica, yeah. So, yeah, man, yeah. Mm-hmm. Then call the man a Jamaica,
Yeah.
For sure you in get a job already. You understand? I just him to come fit in himself. You understand?
Right.
He said the youth come and then come with him girlfriend, and the way him and the girl move. You understand? I said, boy, I can't leave her down there, because if I leave her down there, this man is not going to function and come here,
Mm-hmm.
So me make the two of them come. Brother, I want the worst thing when we go do. But in another sense, I have to blame myself too. Because me go Jamaica, me buy the man a car. Me buy the man a car down there and tell him, so this is the car, we go rent the car. That's we can make a money off of the car.
Yeah.
Other people do it, so we can't do it. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So the man take the car, the man do drive up and down with this same girl in night, up and down. And about 2 or 3 times I rent the car. The first time I rent the car is my virgin come from up here and go down and he rent the car for 2 weeks. We get $50,000 by car. He pay back. Give me 25,000, so we put that back on the loan money where we did borrow. You understand? I never buy it. Me never think that just take out my life money and buy it. Me just borrow the money and buy it.
Right.
Listen. Yeah. Listen. When we go back to Jamaica and we get the car for drive, I couldn't get the car. Remember, him and have $1 night, That's me back with him.
No. All right, hold on. How old is this son?
Yeah.
How old is this son?
I'm 35, man. I'm 35, I know.
I'm 35, hunting. All right. All right. When you came up to America, what age was he?
It was like 17.
So when you came to America, you were 17, right? He was 17.
He was 17.
And then by the time him come up, hold on. Hello?
Yes.
And then by the time him come up, he was 35, right? Around them time, right?
No. In there, like I got 4 years now.
So by the time him come up, he must about 31. Okay. But before, when you come up when he was 17, him did live with you?
Yeah, man. Live with me all along, man. Me have them for when my daughter 11 months old and my 3-year-old and my daughter.
Oh,
Yeah,
so I'm grew up with you. Okay.
Me want a father where my son father and my son mother speak to them. Father and mother, because their mother no give them nothing attention. You understand?
Okay.
Them got one graduation, he never got nothing for them. Nothing for them. His mother never got it so. You understand? His mother not give them nothing.
Oh.
You know, you have some worthless man where not give them kids nothing at all.
Yeah.
I mother that.
All right then. Hold on. So from 17 to 31 and thing, you did basically up here and him down there, right?
Yeah, man.
All right. And when him down there, them time there, before up to when him was 17, who you that's a raise him?
Wait, say that again?
Up to when him was 17, when you did come up here, when you fly up, who raised him?
Yeah, man.
Who? Hold on.
Me, man.
Are you raise him?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Right up here, man.
And basically, I say from him coming at 31 and him at 35 now, you say he has been ungrateful and you seem to suggest like lazy to him something there, right? Huh?
The man, you see, first to come, I'll give you a little history, because them push we to make me and my wife go buy a house, because we did in a 2-bedroom. You understand? So, you know, we're not enough space.
Yeah.
And then pump up the thing to make we go buy a house. So we say, yes, we give them, say them a come, so we need space. You understand?
Yeah.
So pump up, we come and we bring them, come and we come to go try life. Some of them lie down from couch in a living room at night time and sleep and all of them things there. And some they from blow up bed. You understand?
Yeah.
And some do anything. But tell you, my brother, we come, then come September 2019. And by December, we move from the house, we get the house. So we not look out it before then come. And God bless me and my wife. That's we will a little too.
But hold on, no, you know, I hear them details. But what me I hear, but all right, one question, because me have to go Lego, but one question.
Yeah.
It is one of the things that I'm hearing over and over and over and over again from a lot of people is that they're saying that these nowadays picnic, them grow different, them very ungrateful, them not have no loyalty, them not have no respect or gratitude for what them parents do for them. So my question is this.
Yeah.
If they are like that, where them get it from? Who them get it from? Where them learn it from?
You know something when I think what you say, me, I wonder if it's when they go to clinic, them give them them give them something in the injection, you know. I got me have to think, believe me, because the way all them are youth there, me have all of that, so when I love her bad, if she said jump, me not say oh hi.
Well on. One of your guesses that when them go for them injection, you know, for them little different injection for you have feel say them put something in the injection, them will make it pick them grow ungrateful and workless and thing and no one care about them parents. No, huh?
Even all right. For example, take the youth them. You know, we are Jamaican, we cook for Jamaican food. And them still run down the McDonald's and the Burger King. So something was wrong. What do you think?
No, but what I'm saying is that the children's fault or is our fault, the parents them fault.
Yeah.
When me I say if the children them learn to be like that, then them must have learned something from the adults them then. This thing had just come out of the blue, so them what's going on?
I don't know. I don't know, Raga. Just me. I don't.
So let me ask you something. Based on how you see your son behave and your daughter behave, have you at any point say, you know, say probably the reason why them behave so is because me never did do so and so, or me they provide for them, but me never really have no other relationship outside of a provider for them. I wonder if that have something to do with it. You ever think anything like that?
No, me never. You think what happened on? Because I'm going to think what me could have said. You see, if you know how we as Jamaican grow, when I was show them the passion, love, hug them and kiss them and them.
That's true.
We not show them.
That's true.
That kind of, as a man,
that's
we
true.
Show that kind of emotion love there to them.
That's true.
But like, the love when we show them, if anything them want, and we can afford it, them and get it. That is the love when we show. You understand? That's all me know for sure the love.
Yeah, but well, hold on. What I'd say to you is that for you to think about is that is a classic issue, you know, where somebody work hard, and them is a provider, which is something them tell we as man say that are our role, and that we for do, you know, that them tell we, you know, you must be a good provider. but somebody who emphasize that. And in a fit in mind, they are doing what they're supposed to do because, make you pitney them wanting for nothing. But if those pitney now grew up, one, what they would have learned is that relationship is about what you can provide. That's a one thing, right? So it's not about, them don't even know how to establish a connection, an emotional or a respect connection with somebody in sometimes, because they have never learned to do that. And you can't get picnic to do something with them no know how to do. You can't get any human being to do something with them no know how to do. And just so you know, it's not even just children. It's a big relationship issue, You have a lot of men out there that provide for women, And sometimes the woman them just want a man who them can't talk to, and then can't talk to the man who provide for them, Sometimes the woman go through some kind of little emotional turmoil or some kind of little stress or some hormonal fluctuation and thing, and she want a man who understand her on a certain level. And this good provider, man, him is nothing more than a good provider. And because him is a good provider, him want the woman to do the world for him and understand all film pain and hurt and all them something that when him can't even reciprocate that to her.
Right.
So I say, me not excuse you pity them, but I'm saying that I hear so many adults saying this of children lately. I mean, I say, have ungrateful picnic them out there. Yeah, you have some of them tons of very selfish and ungrateful and entitled and believe them supposed to get this and that and that and this. But to the extent that this is a sweeping thing across the board, when people are saying, all the picnic them who are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old, them ungrateful and them just so and so. There is something going on there, or some things going on there that you can't blame the picnic them. Now we are raised them, so there is something that we are doing or not doing that is causing most of them to come out that way.
Yeah. But it thing when I say, my brother. Yeah.
All right, Papa, you got the show going, but you are juggling different thing and thing, All right.
Yeah, man, but remember, I see him last name,
All right, then, Mr. Stewart.
I come and issue a Queens, No worry about it.
Make sure,
Eh?
Make sure, all right?
Yeah, man, I buy the ticket on the Bronx, man.
All right.
Worry,
Get it from People's Choice Furniture. Deal.
Worry.
All right, then.
Worry. I see him last name, I because support you.
Stewart, them for no. Mad thing. All right. Safety on the road here. Safety on the road. Cool.
Yes.
Why, the sure. Carmita, big up yourself. You never get an alert. I don't know. Did you get the alert, but it come late? Carmita, let me know, because I was using a different software today, which has some advantages, but me have to go figure out what is what. Well, people, the show kind of end up saucy, We had a little, some lulls earlier, but the show end up saucy with some big people topic where we love, some big people intriguing, provocative, informative topics. Some of them somewhat forbidden for us as Jamaicans and things. These are some of them things that were supposedly we're not to talk about and all them things, but we should. And I should blame myself for that sometimes, because sometimes some people say you're patient, me hear you with a call of them and you're patient. That's because I slip into a different zone, but sometimes I can't bother with certain things, with certain topics. And it's like if I'm engaging in a discussion about something. Oh, okay. You actually got it. Okay, good, Kami. Yeah. My thing is, if I engage in dialogue and thing and whatever, even if we don't reach consensus or agreement, the discussion to me, I feel I'm moving somewhere, me must have learned something, you have learned something. Or some things come out where you're like, Jano, some anybody that pre that perspective they are, we don't necessarily agree, but the conversation can move, But you have some topic, man. You have some people, them just hold them all, and it's just like war for them, and they get judgmental. And they're into condemning and attacking. And even if you attack or whatever, this and that, if the meds, is such that, the point the solid doing, and the way you put it kind of harsh, but the point the solid are, you see what she's saying, Raga, because Raga, you missed the point right this, So sometimes the thing them can't juggle away, but you have another time, boy. People never give you an example. Now, all a reasoning with a brethren, and him have 3 friends there, right? And I don't like friend, but that's somebody whom I know. So him turn to one of him friend now, and him a say something to one of him friend. And the friend say, oh, the friend American doing. So the friend say, hold on, my brother is calling. My brother is calling. And him answer the phone. And him attack, and we not hear when brother saying, but him attack, and so, but we hear him say, oh, so you want us to take a walk later? Yeah, and like him I said, like the park or the beach. And like him brother must have said the beach. So I'm saying, okay, we take a walk together later, And him say, yeah, cool. And him come off my phone and him say, that's my brother, we take our regular walks, So we were just kind of touching base and making sure we're on the same page for our walk later. Anyway, the other discussion where did that go on, and that done. So when that done now, him leave. So when him leave now, our next person who did that now, him turn to my brethren now and I say, dog, all them every day in a year, all them every day, man. So my brethren say, what? And I hear what the boy say. Batty boy. Brethren say, what you mean? And hear the boy a chat about him and take walk with him, brother. Oh God, hold on. They must say, you know, hear the boy a chat about him and go take walk with him, brother. So my brethren say, yeah, so when you mean walk with your brother, you mean you go take walk with your brother upon beach. What kind of walk you gonna walk with your brother upon beach? What kind of walk him a walk with him brother upon beach? What the boy that boy walk with brother upon beach? You walk with your brother upon beach. My brethren said, no. I must say, yo, and him start run out to you, but you gonna take walk with your brother upon beach. Listen, because there's 2 parts to it. The first part now, for me, at the time, I was like, I never involved me, But at the time I was like, man, this is the shit that I'm just so over this immaturity and Jamaicans who just myopic and just so limited and rigid in what them believe, and them just don't know different and just so ignorant and but me I say that to myself, I just a clutch and I say that to myself. But people, later on, me I will a reasoning and to myself, and I say, you know, so I'm unfair to the brethren. I mean, I agree with him, you know. Right? I mean, I agree with him with like, they're just, I love Jamaica, I love Jamaicans and thing, but me at the stage of my life, I just have to acknowledge that I love certain traditional things about Jamaica, not change, not switch, and that there are certain things I'm outgrow, which is very much Jamaican, and that is okay. That is okay. I am no less Jamaican by saying I have outgrown this type of Jamaicanism or this type of Jamaican trait or whatever. That is okay. But in thinking about it, later on, you hear a brethren, you hear the man call earlier, and him say, the way how him know for sure love is to be a provider. People are not feeling fault that. It's not feeling fault that. I told you, when I first came to America and I was working with the YMCA Camp Joel, and I was just come right out of the ghetto from Jamaica, and I'm now working with a set of people, people of faith, Christian people, caring, loving people, and think I'm used to Christianity from Jamaica. I was raised in the church, but me come in a whole different setting or whatever. And it was then that I realized that I was an emotional dunce. Because I was not taught the way I was raised in Jamaica, I was not taught how to be comfortable with a range of feelings. I'm comfortable with anger. We know that. Man, a bad man. Ray. We know that and thing, right? But all these other stuff that that constitutes our humanity, I wasn't taught how to deal with those. I had to learn those after I got here. I never learned them in Jamaica. And I'm sure there are places in Jamaica where they are. They just weren't in my neighborhood. My mother did love me. I know my mother did love me. Nobody can tell me that. But would you believe my mother has never told me that she loved me? But you just know your mother love you. But the way many of us was raised back then, that wasn't a thing. Parents learn that now and they do that now. I tell my kids I love them every day. But I wasn't raised with that. My mother run out in a gunshot and a cuss gunman for me. Percy Street, West Kingston. Run out in a gunshot and I cuss the gunman them on both sides. And I said, well, I kill my picnic. Ray. But the same mother who done that, my mother never hugged me. We just don't grow so we never grow, we no hug. I find me come to people that hug. Yo, the first time when we travel and come back at Jamaica, the second time I should say, when me and go back at Jamaica, and me I leave. And my sister reach out for hug me, cause and whatever, and I was like, the first time me go America with the YMCA Camp Joel, right? And them send other counselors to meet the counselors them who are coming. And YMCA Camp Joel, and people are caring and whatever. And this youth are from Africa. He was just like, Kingsley, welcome. And him reach out and me ease off that man. What you do? You know, hug something there. And later on me explain to him and whatever and Ray. And good thing he's accustomed to working in cross-cultural settings, so he knows that there are cultural differences and thing. But it was instinctive. It's like we no hug. Even now, when you see man, I heal them brethren. Listen to Master Raga now, Even now, when man, I heal them brethren. Nobody no hug so, You have to hold your hand first. You have to hold your brethren and first scene. And the hand, when you hold your brethren, and that have to be between you and your brethren, you know. The two on the hand have to be between one another. And then when you hug now, you have to lean over with the hug. Yeah. What other man? Wanna listen to me, man? You have to lean over with it. You can't go and go stand up so with the hug, you know. Nah. You have to lean over with the hug. And when you lean over with the hug, you know, so it's like your foot the back, yes, sir, and your upper body are lean over and the hand them there between. And then you put one hand around your brethren now, and you don't hug your brethren, you know. You have to give a little thump in the back. Yeah, you have to say, you have to keep a little thump in the back, you know, like, yeah. I said, dog, cool, no, man. And when you do it, it cannot be done gently. If you do it gently, you're under suspicion right away you're upon. It can't, it have to do with a kind of vigor. You know, it have to do like, yo, I said, dog, cool, no, man, yeah. And your voice have to dip up deep, you know. Your voice have to, you know. Yeah, say dog, a long time I don't see a man. We are say boom cool now. Lean in, hands between, and a little masculine thump and a little baby girl thing. That never work. You see it, right? And you learn these things. I am explaining it to you in detail because I observe it, that thing, because I get into these things. But these things are automatic. You don't even think about them. I'm a geek. I'm a nerd. I do these things. But once somebody violates, you feel it right away. So if a man come on and hug you, so you, hold on. I'm to the post here with my hug, so. You understand? Right? So these things are coded. They're coded in our behavior and reinforcing of a type of hypermasculinity and thing. You see? With a de-emphasis on you know, being too, it's part of the equation of you don't want to be too soft. Or, and there's all kinds of explanation for it, you know, people. But I don't have time to get into it right now. But, you know, there's a very credible argument that it's transgenerational and that it's tied into being strong and it's part of survival and it's part of that ethos that make Jamaicans stand out. And if you really think about it, it's like, you know, the essence and the nucleus of what make, you know, Jamaicans excel so much and do so well. And that the legacy is coming from our ancestors, the Maroons, for example, who used their ingenuity and that strength and defeated the strongest army in the Western world back then, which was the British Army with the biggest empire, right? The British Army with the biggest empire in the world, the British Army. And Jamaicans, Africans who became Jamaicans and established themselves in the mountains and so forth with that strength, with that thing where men must be men and whatever and be smart at the same time and figure out ways to defeat this army where the army have to come surrender and beg it out and whatever. So some people have said that's something there. Worse, Jamaica was what them call it, was the greatest buck breaking slave facility. Like all of the bad, terrible slave them, they brought them to Jamaica because at Jamaica, the white racist man them break them. Right? Jamaica them said they have the toughest, strongest slave them and thing and whatever. So them I say that's something. So when you hear like the modern Jamaican man I say, yeah, when I in a kin teeth business and thing and whatever, they must say this on them something they have come from. So when you're in a kin teeth business, that translates to when you're in a girly thing and when you're in a this, because that is associated with being weak, and we can't have no man weak in this. You have to strong in this. So there are arguments made for it, and you know, on different layers and different sides and thing, and it can get very interesting and intriguing. But what I'm saying in our modern manifestation of it is such that we weren't taught, you know, to appreciate these hues of emotion and you know that in our culture is considered soft. Which, by the way, when you're in a relationship with a woman or you talk to your pitney them, These are skills that you have to know how to reason with your pitting them. When you're pitting them, go through them first breakup and thing. When your son go through him first breakup, him not necessarily want you. How you going over the girl for you idiot? You either run the little dirty girl and go, man. Sometimes the youth them don't want to hear that. Them want to know so them parents can listen to them and and say, yeah, and you know your man, you know, poor thing. Him think him in love you know and this and you know, say I got you about 4 or 5 relation. You know, they want that man they have that soft side too and thing, you know. When my daughter come talk to me, she don't want me that just give her some hyper masculine thing or whatever. You know, she wants to know so me understand her emotions and her feelings. But what I'm saying, these are things we're not taught in Jamaica. So I was just thinking that I don't agree with that gentleman now who burn out the man that take a walk with him brother. That is so cool that he can take a walk with him brother and whatever. Or them have this ritual when them take walk and reason and support each other, which I think men need to do more, because if man did do that more, probably them would not kill woman and not kill themselves. So much and all them something and not take it out for woman. Women do this. They support each other. Girl, you okay? I'm coming over right now. What did he do? That fucking bastard. I'm coming over right now. Come, you okay? Come here. Women do that. They support each other that way. No, I'm not saying me want a man to go ball pan a man's shoulder. I don't want to sound like I'm contradicting myself. I'm not about that. But I want to be able to know, say, I go through a thing and I have a bread, you know, I can talk to, and it's a safe space. Him not go judge me and say, you're going like you're pussy. But you know, run the girl and thing, and you know, I can say, you know, I know, say, my bread can. Some men need to do that more. So, I agree with where the man do. I agree with the way I say I burn out the man because him take walks with him brother on the beach. That's a big no-no for the Jamaican man. Well, you walk with your brother on the beach. John, no, I'm lose half of him, John, about him I take walk with him brother on the beach and think. It sounds like a skit major I put I done. But me can't judge him. Me remember one time when me there Connecticut, and bread, you know, me know whatever. No, not Connecticut, it was Vassar. And bread, you know, me know him say, yo, let's go see a movie together. It just sounds so weird. It just sounds so. Todd, what you mean? I said, let's go see it. I forgot how we. Spike Lee, Jungle Fever. I said, let's go see a movie together. Jamaican men don't talk to each other like that. And I know some of you may not believe me, but it is highly unlikely you're going to hear a Jamaican one say that, let's go see a movie together. Even if they do, they're going to say, yo, you know, someone I see that show there and thing or whatever, show there wicked and whatever. You know, it have a saying somewhere, and it have to be a bona fide virgin. But you know, I have like a little virgin in our workplace, and they say, well, let's go see this movie together. Like in general, we're not raised, so probably nowadays it has changed. But me I tell you, back in how we raised as youth, you'd never hear a Jamaican man say that. The other thing is, and this you can know. One time a whole bunch of we are go movie and thing and whatever, and space did it. I'm a whole a seat. And when our brethren come, whole a seat beside me. And I'm not like, yeah, no, we come sit on beside me. Because we not raise, so you know, sit on the movie would have a pack and no more seat now than you understand, right? But in general, when we are grow up, you don't sit down beside your bona fide virgin, you know, I'm telling you, you know. People, I'm telling you something. Ask on a mother or on a father if I lie, me I tell. Back in the day, Jamaica, man, when they want bus stop and wait for transportation. And the last transportation come, and him not take that transportation there. Him now go home. And the only seat we left in the transportation are the seat beside the driver. So one man there at the window, the driver there, so I want middle seat there so for the driver. And him I'm no more chat. And the Jamaican man back in the day, I don't know about now. I tell you how we raised. He would never sit down on that seat there. And if I'm attempt to sit down on the seat, the driver will look on him and frown. Just when the driver want the money, where I do? Because it's only woman sit down on the seat beside the driver. That's how we raised. So in our mind, we're raised with all these codes of masculinity that we must adhere to. And should we breach them or violate them, there are some serious consequences. And there is strong suspicions about what you really depend, type of thing. So, do me judge your brother. And me I say, we're not going and allow him, man. If the man want to walk with him brother and walk with him brother, the man is insecure. At the same time, an intelligent analysis of it should yield an understanding of why he's thinking like that. Why a Jamaican man think like that. Now, just imagine now, those type people who raise in the same setting when we raise and perhaps never have the opportunities where me have to better understand some of these things from a theoretical and practical perspective. But just imagine what them must have got through now. Them traditional type of old school man there and whatever. Just imagine what them have got through now with all of these crazy changes that are going on in American society, British society, Canadian society especially. And let's be clear, people. Again, it's primarily the United States, Canada, and the UK. I have a video in my phone right now. I don't even know if I should post it. One trans man going on bathroom in Brazil. One trans man going on bathroom. So I'm a transition to woman, But him no lose a penis yet. And the little girl them go say, people, the mothers, the mothers for the little girl, them move to them with a kill it. Them beat him, them drag him out of the bathroom and beat him. Come out of this, I want me to you. Right? Needless to say, you can't do that in New York now and all them places now and whatever. Be a trouble reach you. See that Missy Bram Bram on the YouTube page, she said she see it. Right? She said she see the video too. Right? And we talk about it too and what Sophia did. You remember Sophia did call in when, I think it when we did have tambourine. And she said this church where she's been going for a while and whatever, and the trans man them want to use the bathroom. And she said she have to leave the church because she not use the bathroom and whatever, and have to look and big old penis. And somebody said, just imagine those type of things where I go on. And how people, men and women, raised in traditional Jamaica and elsewhere, like, what kind of turmoil they must be experiencing as they, attempt to navigate these dramatic changes. People, with all due respect, you have cultural differences across the world, right? You have cultural differences across the world. But if you really think about it, for the most part, there is one thing, where there pretty much hasn't been any variation with that, across cultures, throughout humanity for thousands of years, there is one thing where there hasn't been any variation about, and it's a concept of man and woman. You have cultural differences about how man dress, but all these other things and whatever. But one thing has truly been universal. I would say it's the most universal thing. It's a definition that has remained the same across all cultures. Who is a man and who is a woman? It's perhaps the, when we do long division, them talk about, the common elite common denominator, right? It's probably the fundamental core thing that defines the human experience. It's not something created. It's not something conceptual, right? Right. It's this notion of a man and woman. So what I'm saying is, what's going on here now? Where you're heard that we're hearing that there are hundreds of genders and it should be taught to your kids in school and all this stuff and whatever. It's really rough on a lot of people. It's like it's very confusing, and unfortunately, when you hear the language of some of the people I'm out there with it, it's like, you're not for say nothing. You're not for even try for even ask for understand it and think. I don't like Josh Hawley, Senator Josh Hawley. I think he's from, I would state him come from again, Missouri or whatever. I don't like him. I think he's a coward and he's a hypocrite and a fake. And he famously went out on January 6th and raised him fist. And I go on like him a gangster and thing. And when the same people them him a raise him fist, when them a move to them now and I come in or whatever, I'm run like a little bitch, run past woman, run while other man a gangster up the thing, and I say, yo, ladies, come over and I look out for the man, them, which is what man supposed to do. And him a run well left the whole of them and things. So I don't like him. I don't like him. I'm a wicked. I don't like him. Him a man, in my opinion. But say him did a question this woman, because them have a Senate hearing. And him ask her something about the definition. And it was a black woman too from Berkeley University over there in California. And he was asking her a question about defining, or you define a man or a woman. And when him asked a question, I was like, yeah, because she's supposed to be an authority on it. And when him asked a question, I was like, yeah, I want to hear this because I want to learn. And her response was, by asking the question, you're killing trans people. So Josh Hawley was like, it's so weird. So just asking the question and killing, and she's like, yes, and she started getting agitated and upset. You're killing trans people and da, 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 da. No, it could be that she was coming from a place where, like, Josh, I know you're not sincere. I know you don't care about them or whatever. So stop trying to waste my time. It could be something like that or whatever. But I've heard that from some of the other trans people, like just like making a query, just asking certain questions or whatever. You're questioning their identity, and they shouldn't have to explain themselves and whatever. And I'm like, no, you don't. I don't think you understand what you're asking me to understand. Because, and I'm trying to understand by asking a question, to be mature and fair about it. I'm trying to learn about this thing and learn your perspective, because this is heavy, hearing you telling women that they're not women, that they're not natural women and all this stuff. That is heavy. And is that what I want my daughter to hear? I don't want my daughter to hear that they're no natural women, and I say that without apology. So don't tell me that I'm not supposed to ask questions to better understand this. I'm just supposed to accept what you're putting on me. Because if that's going to be your attitude, then you're going to force me to say, then fuck you then. It's crazy out there. It's crazy out there. Anyway, the show end up with a little precarious and thing and whatever. Saucy. All right. Take care of yourself, people. Wednesday, again, and people, buy on a tickets, no? Buy on a ticket to the party. Buy on a ticket to the party. Big up your Twitch people. And Marshy, big up yourself in the goods. Everything is everything. Twitch family, large up, hunting. Everything is everything. Bless up on yourself. Prem Clark and the whole works. All the people on the Ragashanti page over Facebook, big up yourself. All right. Stacy Sweetness, large up. Yeah. Donna Moore, Stewart. Big up your Stewart self, you know. Yeah. Ryan McDonald. Blessings, 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 blessings. Yeah. All right. Bless up on yourself, man. All right. Respect and honor. No, for those of you asking about the radio, no, there's a lot going on over there, and I don't know if you know the bridge pretty much just broadcast from 9 o'clock in the morning until from 6 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock at night. The IrieJam studio had burned down, all kind of drama. And for those of you not in New York City, 93.5 WVIP has been sold. Big drama in New York City. Just so you know, VIP is where Caribbean radio is, you know, and it's where a lot of Jamaican radio is. The only place that had all the Jamaican stations at 93.5 WVIP. It has been sold. So a bag of something now go on and sitting and whatever, you know. So I'm not on the radio over there anymore. But some expansion will be going on over here. All right. But now on yourself, we just make you know that. Randy, big up yourself. Blessings and respect. All right. Large up, Randy. And people getting the tickets, right? Laugh and dance. Ragashanti celebration party. We want to come out and support the thing, all right? Tickets are available at eventbrite.com. If you're in Brooklyn, tickets are at Yard and Style Restaurant in up there in Canarsie at 105 and Flatlands. 105 and Flatlands, Yard and Style Restaurant in Canarsie. I'm going to see if I can. So East New York people who can go up there. So too. But I'm going to see if I can get some tickets over the Flatbush side and then place there and things. You know, probably down at the Fulton side, downtown Brooklyn. But if you're in the Bronx, tickets are available at People's Choice Furniture. People's Choice Furniture, right on Boston Road in the Bronx. In Queens, tickets are available at in Queens, tickets are available at VP Records on Jamaica Avenue, VP Records on Jamaica Avenue, and also at Genesis Restaurant on Hillside Avenue, VP Records, Jamaica Avenue, Genesis Restaurant on Hillside Avenue. Anybody who want to buy your ticket directly from me, you can do so. Yeah, I have the tickets though. So if you want to send me a text, right? Some people have already done that. If that's the simplest way for you, that's fine. Just send me a text and I'll call you back and you can buy a ticket directly from me and I'll get your tickets to you. Okay. All right. So the number, as you know, is 929 400 1249. 929 400 1249. 929 400 1249. 929 400 1249. Or you can send me an email, ragashanti@gmail.com, 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 RAGASHANTI @gmail.com. I test something, you know. RAGASHANTI gmail.com. All right. For those of you who want to buy a ticket directly from me, some people don't want to do the Eventbrite thing, or they don't want to mess with the technology, and them want to yes, Nakita, it's a Virgo party and thing, but for everybody down, it just come enjoy on yourself, man. Everything is everything. See? All right. But again, if you want to buy a ticket directly from me, feel free to do so. Right. Just send me a text, right? 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. 929-400-1249. Big up on yourself, people. Take care of yourself. Love and blessings. Wednesday, I am back. Wednesday. All right. We have a show Wednesday. Blessings and respect. Out our road. Brown skin girl. Big up yourself, you know. Kick Rock, the show is September 16. September 16. September 16. All right, Kick Rock, me look out for your text. I'll look out for your text. Susie Q, is this the Susie Q for a long time? Long time Susie Q when I left me out. Is that the same Susie Q that? May I see over Twitch? Oh, Philip, I have the merch, man. I have the merch. I go next week, you know? I set it up, you know? Man. Kick Rocks, Queens. Link me, man. Me give all of the meds. Me give all of the details and thing. And oh, yeah. Over the weekend, me have a circle of hotel them and just kind of line them up and make them know no options and thing. All right? Honestly, what I watch? Just in my IG feed.